We're here. I hope I can be heard. This is a different microphone than I usually use. Maybe I'll do a thing on it. How's everybody doing? Sort of waiting for people to file in, I guess. This is what people do. And I have to keep talking, because if I stop talking, you're gonna click off the video. That's how it works, right? Obviously. So, what the loading screen? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Uh-oh. Wild. Thank you. All right. So for context, okay. Other guy is the other guy in my videos. We watch everything carefully. I don't know what the delay on YouTube comments is. I think in my experience it's been like 20 seconds using it. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't figured that out yet. It's probably just because they like duct taped like all of like the old comment system from like 2008 YouTube, and then they put it on top like and they trick people. You look and sound fine. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. There's been a lot happening this week. I've been trying to mostly clean up everything. I actually threw away a bunch of like really old CDs. Remember those? I threw them all away. I only have like one computer that's actually capable of reading CDs, and my car has a USB player and it has an aux cable, so I'm like, oh well, I guess I'm not gonna use these anymore. I mean, it has a CD player, which is really funny. So I guess in some sort of weird future I could. And I also do need to like, how should I put this without getting banned? Legally get my music that I own. Okay, legally get the music that I own off of the remaining CDs that are in my possession. I can't say I was too much of a DVD guy. They're not even the best coasters on the market anymore. No, they're really not. Like, you could use the jewel cases. Because, like, the jewel case, I mean, you know. Or even have, like, one of those, like, remember when people had, like, those rack holders where, like, they would put, like, all of their, like, CDs in it? Next to, like, I remember, like, we had ours, like, next to the radio and, like, the... Sorry, like, I'm so old. Alright, Alright, so... I wanted to do scripting, because I need to get off my butt and do it. Also because Fedora is coming out next week, so, like, it needs to actually, like, be done. Hello there, hello there, hello there. Times 5. 4? I can't count. It's 4. Hello there. So I do need to figure out, like, what to do. So anyway, I need to figure out what's happening with Fedora 30, 40. We're on 40 now. First tried Fedora when it was like Fedora 27. Okay, that tells you how far it goes back. I mean, they release like one like every like couple months, so it's like you can't be surprised they've hit this number already. Scripted, sir. Yeah. Ironically, when something can't be like scripted itself, and then like, and also I want to address this 9 months too late, because this is how I do things. All the internet is fake, so I can't. The thing is blocking it. I can't read it. All the internet is fake, so who am I to... I assume it says to give a shit. I don't know. I can't read on that. What distro do you use? I use Kubuntu on my... What's an AIO? In Mint... Linux Mint is the GOAT. What's a GOAT? Like, the animal? AIO... What's AIO? I'm gonna look it up. AIO. Like Ioneo? All in one. Oh. Why did I say Ioneo? I'm like, I'm so bad. Like a Surface, right? Like one of those, like the Microsoft's terrible Surface computers. Maybe not the best analogy. Mini PC. Oh, okay. All-in-one desktop. Goat. Does YouTube change like the emojis? This isn't the normal goat emoji. They sometimes do weird things, or is it just they must be changing emojis? I'm like, that's not what the goat emoji. That's not what a goat looks like. I was about to say that's not what the GNU goat looks like, but the GNU's not a goat; it's a GNU because names. The table touch PC. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. YouTube has their own emotes. Yeah, I would like to make some of those sometime. I really should. I wonder if people would actually be... I've debated on, like, doing this more often, and then I can just make fodder reaction content, so, like, I don't have to, like... I can just make cheap videos off of this and populate, like, my other channel. HP is the biggest line of SIAs. HP. I don't know too much about HP. I mean, I used to have an HP computer. That was years and years ago, though. Like 2014 was probably my last HP computer. So that was a long time ago. That was when AMD on Linux was bad. Like, that was when I was still using Windows 7. I was dual booting between, like, Debian and Windows 7. That's how long ago that was. What's SIA? I'm like so bad. I don't know hardware. This is why I like cobble everything together. I have to look up everything. All these young people. I have to look up this. It's not the singer. SAI? Paint Sci for Windows. What was a typo? What's the biggest line of AIOs? Oh. Because A is next to S, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Or super funny. I remember I was reviewing, like, we were printing out a thing, and then like I look at it when it's handed to me, and then I'm just like, that person's name is misspelled. And it was like 2 letters off the margin of like error. Or like I usually, I'm usually pretty generous with people have typos. Like I can see them a lot, but whatever. And then it's like you look at them and you're like, okay. So you look at it, and then the typo is the person's name, okay? And then his name is like 2 letters off from. Not a good time for Spain. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lewis. Yeah. This is because I have to work. I have a job. I'm a wage slave. I work from home tomorrow though, but I can't. Alan, hey Trafotin, what do you think about Gen 2? It's probably fine. You'd probably be fine. I got no call about Gen 2. If you want to go use it, go ahead. As long as you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, don't use Gen 2. And I mean that. Oh, what's that? And when I said don't know what you're doing, let's check the boxes. All right, we gotta go through the. Every time someone asks me about Arch, you gotta go through the boxes. All right, someone's like, hey, I use, I don't know, Endeavor OS. I use I don't know, like Arco Linux. Like Arch Labs. What are the other ones? Like, I don't want to hear anyone say Garuda or Manjaro if you do your band. Just kidding. I just can't stand Garuda or Manjaro. I'm always afraid to correct the grammar purists, get triggered. It wasn't a correction, it was just they got someone's name wrong on the paper. But it was like 2 letters off. I'm usually pretty generous if it's like 1 letter off. But I'm like, how do you get 2 letters off someone's name? Whatever. Anyway, what do you think about Gen 2? Alright, so you need to set up secure boot, which isn't that bad. You just need to auto enroll like the keys or whatever. This is just what I remember from Arch Linux, okay? Which it was like years ago, but you still have to do all these things, okay? You gotta auto enroll the keys, There's the key. You auto enroll your keys. You what else for secure boot? Okay, you get secure boot going. Today you'd probably get TPM going. You know, you got a window. You know, you got your Windows 11 compatible computer. You have one, right? Or just kidding. Maybe don't buy one if like the market's like terrible in your area. You know, maybe there's also the issue of like, if you buy a computer, you also have to deal with the fact that NPUs might be a maybe might not be a thing, and the newer ones actually have a copilot key, which is basically just a context key, but it's basically just telling you. Why didn't they just delete the? Why didn't they just pull an Apple and delete the key? I don't think anyone would have shed a tear, but like whatever. It's like when they got rid of like the second Windows key. I still have some keyboards with like a second Windows key. Actually, early KDE was unusable. I remember using KDE 4. It's not great, but you know, people give it a lot of crap, but it wasn't that bad. It was okay. Like I understand it was. From my understanding, it was a nightmare underneath the hood, but hey, at least they were actually changing things. Like most other desktop environments weren't changing things. Still don't change things. Like that's an issue. And then like, oh, you got to set up secure boot. You know, maybe get your TPM going. You probably have to do a bunch of other things first. Full disk encryption. You got to partition all the things. You know, you got to go into F disk and then LVM encrypt. Like, you know. And then after you do all of that, you're like, okay, well, you do LVM encrypt and whatnot, and then you do secure boot, and then you're like, okay, and then you set up like App Armor, right? You can set up App Armor in Gen 2, right? Something like that. Copilot is the biggest motivation to abandon Windows right now. This is from Windward. Copilot is the biggest motivation to abandon Windows. I don't need every app on my PC to be AI integrated. Might be a little late for that one, Apple slave. I mean, you know, you can wait till you get Google Gemini baked into your Siri assistant. I can't wait for WWDC and those M3 Apple Google integrated computers. It's gonna be great. Can't wait. Is this the beginning of platform decay? I can't say the other word, else YouTube might get it's enshittification. I can't wait for the enshittification of macOS. It's coming. It started a long time ago when they started like forcing people to use accounts. Now it's just, oh well, you need to sign into your Apple ID. No. Are you sure? No. Okay. And then they ask you again to like, hey, sign up for iCloud. Did you turn on iCloud? Look, there's a little red dot in the system preferences. Go turn on iCloud. They do this all the time. Can't wait for when Apple gets more and more like just platform decay. My brain is like inclined to say the politically correct term. Old KDE made me think Linux was a big practical joke. Did you use Hannah Montana Linux? KDE 4, guys! Yes! Oh... I think, yeah, Hannah Montana Linux used KDE 4. Had to have. It was, like, in that time period. Like, it was also when Miley Cyrus stuff was like, yeah, she's gonna lose popularity real fast. And that's exactly what happened. Rip Hannah Montana. It's a girl show. I didn't even watch it. Like, who would understand? It's too young. Alright, I need to actually, like, get off my butt and start doing stuff. I put this over here so we can actually read it. It might just look weird, so if you see me like look over like this, it's like okay, because I'm actually trying to read what people are telling me. There is also a delay. It's like a 20-second delay. Thanks, YouTube. All right, we're gonna go to GitLab, and I'm gonna read because this is how it works. Where's the thing? Go here. Click here. Okay, this is GitLab. You know, everyone knows GitLab. You know, they're probably training my stuff to be abused for AI, maybe, probably. This was an issue that was submitted 9 months ago. It tells you how good at, like, dealing with issues I am. I was actually pretty good, like, for the first couple of months, and then, like, this one rolled around. And I was just so bad at, I'm just, like, so bad at this. There's another comment. I can't read it. I need to, like, lean over. Don't worry about it. Copilot is your average, your average something suffering from. I'm like so blind. You wouldn't know what to do with your data. That's not it. I would be really careful with that assessment because when they're integrating it into everything, you know, this is a problem if you're a Windows user. You know, maybe you use Office 365 or, you know, Microsoft 360. Your business uses Microsoft 365. You know, your place of work uses it. You know, maybe you're a student and your school has you do, like, you know, your online classes with your professor and Teams, you know. Or like, I don't know. I remember during COVID, it was have a Teams group of the mom's soccer club. Like, yes, this is real. I remember that happening. Like, and it's like, you can't say like, oh, it's not going to do anything to it. It's like, you're still giving it to, you know, Big Daddy Satya. He's going to be like, you know, gobble, gobble, gobble. Like, you can't do that. It really is dumb though. It's like, yeah, but I understand, but it may be dumb now. You have to ask yourself the question, what about later? That's the real problem. Later. What happens later? It's like, it's sort of like, you know, everyone remembers like maybe not everyone, the Snowden documents, okay? They read, you know, in like, download now, encrypt later, you know? It's like, this is what they're doing, right? Because everyone knows that basically Copilot's an unfinished garbage product, but it doesn't matter. That Copilot's an unfinished garbage product. If they collect your data now and start encouraging businesses to give over their data, that means they can use their data to train more stuff, and then they get more data. That's why people like it. So they get people hooked. That's it. It's like I don't know, like a weird way of like trying to like get people addicted. You know, it's classic product strategy 101. You know, you tell people, hey, look at the cool things you can do. Even though whenever Microsoft does demos, it's always like completely ridiculous things that no person would ever do, or anyone with like a brain would ever like come into. Like, you're like, oh, wow, I got a meeting in like 10 minutes and I need to make a PowerPoint. I'm going to have Copilot make a PowerPoint. That's a thing you should show people how to do. That's a way to get businesses to get businesses on board. But what do they show in events? Hey, Copilot, change my wallpaper. It's like, who's going to do that? No one's going to do that. Like, it's like, hey, Copilot, change my wallpaper to big titty anime. It's like, come on. Come on, stop. Like, it's so bad. Games can't even see the gap. Sorry. No, just there for just having fun. Okay, sorry, great. So this was a thing that was committed. I have to look at it. For some reason, Gitlab always loads really slow for me. So there's this thing here. Oh, this is my own commits. I don't even know how to use Git. I barely know how to use Git. I have to use a script on how to do it. Okay, commits. Yeah, bam. And then he submitted... I'm assuming he. I shouldn't do that. Marcelo. I assumed he, because his name's Marcelo. Okay, great. So there's a thing here, just basically, just smush. He was like, oh, just smush all of your scripts together. So it's an idea, you know? Especially because I don't want to have to, like, rewrite everything. It's like, oh, check if DNF5's available. I like that one. I think this is new. I don't know if this is new. It probably wasn't. It probably was new at the time. I probably held off of DNF5 because they don't let you uninstall DNF because there's a bunch of stuff that's still dependent on it, so technically you still need to have it. And then they're like, oh, check if they use sudo or doas, but it's like, don't remove sudo from your Debian system. Don't remove sudo from your Fedora system, please. Okay, great, thanks. I mean, you can remove it on your Debian system if you want. Doas exists, like, but because like they don't have a hard nothing in Debian has a hard dependency on sudo. Like, you can use doas on Debian if you want. It's open doas and apt, you know. I don't know about Ubuntu. I know it does work. It works in Debian. Not to get political, but I can't. I'm like so dumb. I need to actually like get political. Something is the last nutcase I want to get my info. You know, Google. You know, Google's like yes, but Google's actually good at what they do. That's the difference. Like, when you sign up for, like, Google, right? It's like, it's actually less painful than signing up for a Microsoft account. Like, I know that's weird to say, but it's true. But also, Google actually gives people things they like, you know? Like, say what you will about, you know, YouTube, for all of its wrinkles and problems, people still, you know, like it. Massive air quotes, because there's no market. Like YouTube, you know? It's like people use Google search, you know? People use, like, I don't know, G Suite, you know, or Google Workplace. Or, like, I don't know, Google Education if you're a school, you know? People like that stuff. But when it comes to, like, I don't know, like, but when it comes to, like, Microsoft, people use it and they complain and hate it. It's honestly a miraculous. Copilot changed my wallpaper to Abby from The Last of Us. Sad. Part 2, sad. What's that? The video game? I'm not a gamer. You mean the Sony video game? Okay, who's Abby? I'm such a moron. This is how out of touch I am. I mean, maybe I. Oh, is this the Negativo? Ooh, the Negativo repos. I never did try the Negativo Nvidia repos. I just copied what RPM Fusion listed, and then they changed all of it. And then, like, when I bought my new computer, I had to change my own thing because I'm actually using the open source Nvidia driver. Because the open source Nvidia driver, the open source Nvidia driver with the proprietary bits, whatever that's called, Nvidia Open. They had to, like, change it so it doesn't get, like, mixed. They're like, oh, but people could get mixed up, which I guess because, like, the driver is not, like, driver ready, you know, whatever that means. Okay, this is what I was looking up. I'm such a dummy. All right, RPM Fusion. You go to RPM Fusion, you go to this is why it's so confusing. You go to the how-to guide, then you go to the Nvidia page. You know, as much crap as I give Nobara, if you go to Nobara's website, it's same idea, but, like, way better, okay? Like, all they had to do was just use WordPress, you know? You just go and you click and you look, it's buttons. They're weird light theme buttons, but, like, buttons that you can just click on and get a thing. It's like, that's so, like, look, and all of the instructions of things people actually want to do are right here. How do you install snaps on Nobara? How do you install Flatpaks on Nobara? Look, here's how you do Nvidia. You just click the button that lets you install Nvidia. Like, and then it's here, it's like, no, you have to, like, know. You have to magically know to click up here and not get confused by all the stuff down here and the big table down here. No. You need to go up here and click how to, and then click on the thing that you want. It's a complete, so it requires 2 clicks to get what you want. 2 clicks and the knowledge of to where to know to go. Yes. And, CUDA is also broken, so I've had to use software rendering to render all of my videos in the last month. It's honestly crazy. I don't know if it'll be better with Fedora 40. I might auto upgrade the Fedora 40, but I do need to check and see, like, if something doesn't, like, melt down. Because, like, what's it called? Doesn't break. So, like, Forge, Gnome Forge, you know, sad times, Gnome Forge. They're really struggling right now. In order to use it, it's missing the menu here that lets you graphically toggle your tiling. Oh, I'm sorry, I should just move my head. You click the menu here. So in the menu, you go to here. There's usually a menu for you to toggle Gnome Forge. But you actually can't toggle Gnome Forge. Because in order for you to toggle Gnome Forge, there's usually a button. Now, you can do it with a hotkey. So it's like Windows key W is the default key. You see, like, a little icon appears up here. It's like, yeah, that's how you know you're tiling or not. But, like, it's broken right now, because they're having trouble. It's not because of GNOME. I mean, it might be, but I don't think it is. I just think it's because it's a thing that people really like, but not enough people are contributing to, including me. And I probably should, but I don't know JavaScript. So, like, or I don't even know, like, the new version of, like, because they're not using GJS anymore. They're using, like, I don't know, like, TypeScript, whatever the one that they're using now for extensions. You know, it's a little, It's a little upsetting, but you know, we can try this. I don't like being short-sighted. This is not an episode of Mr. Robot. We're gonna change this back. It's smooth for desktop. What's that say? Leg hug? What the leg hug? What are you doing? What is this? Is that a reference to something? Am I like too old? Leg hug. I used Nobara for a little bit and switched to Fedora. Sorry. I love distro hopping. That's like, you know, VMs exist, right? You know, you just get another computer. If you like distro hopping so much, you might as well just get another computer. I know it sounds terrible, but like it's kind of true. If you like distro hopping so much, just get another drive, and then like, oh, then you can use that as like your crash test dummy when you're like, hey, I want to try using what distro do people use now? I don't know. Like, what can I say and not feel guilty about? Tumbleweed, you know, people watch the Linux cast. Love the Linux cast. Great guy. I like OpenSUSE Tumbleweed. I want to try it. You know, I watched some of his videos. I heard it's really great. I heard you say it's great all the time. Yeah, I'll try OpenSUSE Tumbleweed, and you know, you go do it. You know, maybe you want to try MicroOS. You know, you're feeling more adventurous. You want to try OpenSUSE Eon. Like, you're like, yeah, great. I'll try OpenSUSE Eon. You know, just do it in a spare drive. Don't just full on replace your computer. It took me a long time to like when I back in like 2016 when I started, I was still like dual driving like between like Windows 7 and like Debian. That was like 9 years ago. Like, that's where you want to be, like, if you're there. And when I did it back then, holy crap, it was bad. It was like, and yeah, I started with Debian, so you have to go through the whole rigmarole of like identifying like your drivers. So I had to download like Realtek and Intel Wi-Fi, and then like hardware acceleration and video acceleration, and then you have to add the non-free repositories and make sure you have internet before you like add the non-free repositories or whatever, and then you update, and then yeah. What's that say? I need to like I should just actually just have chat in like another window here so I'm not like blind. I tried KDE Neon a few weeks back, but I couldn't get some specific themes to work. It's probably because it's the bleeding edge version of KDE. Like, the bleeding edge version of KDE kind of does that to people. Like, unfortunately. Like, I mean, that's all Nobara is. It's really just for Nobara. That's all KDE Neon is. It's just for testing. You shouldn't use it. Looks like... So guess what Trafotin looks like based on his voice? Man, I went to like... This is so bad. I still get carded, okay? Like, that's how bad it is, you know? I'm still like... I'm clearly old enough to drink. And then when people see my license, they do like a double take. And they're like, oh. And then they're like, okay, here's your vodka, sir. Like... I think the worst one was when, like, there was, like, some people who were visiting, like, work, like, the other day. Some of my clients were visiting work. And they saw me, and they were like, oh, you're the intern, right? The college intern, right? And I'm like, no, I'm the person you're meeting. And I'm like, oh, sorry. Like, man. It was like... Guys, you know, I'm told it's a gift, you know? If you can look, like, as young as you can for as long as you can, like, that's great. Like, you know, you gotta ride it for as long as you can. I can still do puppy eyes at, like, the guy at, like, the Apple store, so they don't ask me for, like, personal information. I just give them the dummy email that they have, and when I want to buy my phone or whatever, but I don't have an iPhone anymore, so I'm not gonna probably visit an Apple store anytime soon. So, like, you just give them your puppy eyes, and you're like, oh... that would be nice. I have my iPhone SE here. You know, I was hoping I could trade it in. It's like I've been told people will pay like big money to see me go to the Apple store and like do my act. I was like, it's like, go to the Apple store, go to Best Buy. And it was like, when I went to Best Buy to get the 7 Pro, it was like, you have to wait in line, you know, you wait in line. And then like, it was also, I also tried to be as annoying as possible, only because there was a lady in front of me who was like, and she was old, she was way older than me. And, you know, clearly probably should have brought her like son or something to like help her. and was like, "Oh, but I need the new that do I need that AT&T plan?" And they're like, "Well, ma'am, you don't need it if you already have a phone plan. You're buying an unlocked phone, so you what? Why is it unlocked? Does that mean the hackers can get in? No, 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 ma'am. Like, it's that, okay? It was like that." So I intentionally tried to be as annoying as possible, so they just tried to get rid of me, and then they gave me my phone, and I paid $700 and left. Like, oh, my mom's still a little cube can. Little cube can run a few VMs of 32 gigs of. Why did you gave your mom a machine of 32 gigs of RAM? That's kind of extra, isn't it? I don't even trust like my dad to like have something like that. His only has like I think 8 or 16. I think 16. But like it was like, why? You don't need to do that. He doesn't know how to use VMs. It was like if you told him how to like open GNOME boxes, he'd be like, how do you do what's that? That's crazy. Like, you know, it already looks different because like he uses KDE. So it's like he looks at it, he's like, oh, what's that? I never seen that before. I'm like, but Dad, and you tell you, but Dad, it's a computer within a computer. And he's like, this is too much for me, son. I can't handle this. That's my dad. And then my mom has just given up. Like, that's why she has the Pixel tablet. Like, she just gave up. Like, and I can honestly say I blame her. GNOME boxes. Is that like a lawn or is that a lawn or no? It's their VM manager. You should still probably use Vert Manager because like you should really do that. What do you think about Zoro OS? Other than the stupid name, don't use it. It's not worth your time. I mean, if you want to, like, I know they contribute back. Look, they're not bad people. They contribute back. They're nice people. I know they've tried very hard to, like, you know, like, make their thing sustainable. I think, like, the real issue is just they don't really their stuff is kind of, like, mismatched versions of GNOME now. And, like, I don't know what's going on. Quality components. I meant like for support, you know, you pay when you buy what's it, Ultimate, Zoro OS Ultimate, you have to pay them money, you know, for like so you can get like a line you can cry to, you know. It's like when you pay for Red Hat, you know, you pay for Red Hat, you get a line, or Canonical, you know, you pay for Red Hat or Canonical for like let's say you buy Ubuntu Pro, you know, you get a helpline where you can call 24/7. And someone on the other end is gonna help you with your thing. So like, you know, you call the line on Ubuntu Pro, and then someone's on the other end is like, "Hi, sir, can we help you with your Ubuntu box? What do you need help doing?" You know, like I locked myself out of sudo, and they're like, "Well, I think you might just uninstall it, whatever." I don't know. Tyson's, who's Tyson? Mike Tyson? Why do you need to pay? You don't need to pay for it. The reason they leave it open is because it's like, if people are newer, you know, it gives them like a way for them to get help, right? Like, because like, let's be honest. I know Linux Mint did it, but like, let's be honest. Let's really be honest with ourselves. Linux Mint has their, you know, they were using Hex Chat, you know, before Hex Chat was like archived or whatever. So like, they can't use it anymore. And they were like, oh, we're gonna build our own thing. It was like, and they also, the reason people are like, oh, how come they didn't use Pigeon? They don't use Pigeon because Pigeon doesn't encrypt your credentials. Meaning if someone gains control of your computer, they can copy your credentials from your config file for Pigeon in plain text, which is why they don't use Pigeon, if you were wondering. So they want to make their own like client for IRC. I mean, I get, and obviously they don't want to do a Matrix one, because if they do a Matrix is just like this is the way you put it. Element is the best Matrix client, and it sucks. Okay, yes, I know like there's things like Fractal and Cine that exist. But like, let's be honest with ourselves. Everyone just uses Element, and it's because like it has all the features. Like because like if you try to use like Cine or Fractal, you can't do like video calls or like group calls with people, and some people really want that. So like you can't use them. So they're like, oh, we're gonna use our IRC bridge. So they have like the IRC thing on free or what's it, Libera chat or whatever. So that you can like you can ask for help. But of course, because it's IRC, and I guess because this is Linux Mint, they're old. They're like, oh, well, you can text us on IRC, and it's like, yeah, but people aren't really realistically gonna know how to do that. I mean, whereas like when you first install Zoro and OS, it's like they're very up in front about like, you know, there's a line you can call. Like that's you know, it's like what's the game show? Family is not family. Is it Family Feud or is it The Price is Right? I think it's Family Feud, where they're like you can call a friend. That's basically what it is. You know, except you're paying for it. You know, like Apple Store. Have you tried uninstalling your OS and reinstalling it? Literally, if you went to the funny story, there used to be I went to, and I had to travel to go to a Microsoft store. Yeah, back when remember when Microsoft had stores? I had to travel to another state to visit the Microsoft store, and I went to the Microsoft store, and the Microsoft store, you know, it was a little weird because it's basically like, I guess this is back when like they were like doing their thing, and they were like, I didn't try testing anything with them because I was just too afraid. But I remember there was someone's like, I need help on what computer to buy, and the guy's like, the employee of the store is just like nerding out with him. I'm like, yep, that's Microsoft tech support for you. It's a pretty sad state of Microsoft when you can build a powerful little PC with about the same cost as an OS license. I mean, mini PCs. The problem with mini PCs is they're just changing so much. Is the enough faster? I got a Lenovo ThinkStation at the mall. Came preloaded with Windows and already starting to gross me out. We're assuming you recommend Fedora for most people. Is DNF faster lately? You can try DNF 5. DNF 5 drops a lot of that Python code. I just don't use it by default. I can't. Well, I would like to get rid of DNF because like. But you can't because they won't have it ready till like next year. So like you're gonna have to wait. But you can use it now, and it's pretty good. Like because they dropped all the Python code, it's way faster, and they have better parallel The parallel downloads work a lot better, and I liked it a lot. Is that a meat puppet? What? All-in-one? Is the Lenovo ThinkStation all-in-one? That's a good question. I think so. I mean, like, Lenovo's been slowly moving in that direction. Lenovo, this is basically tech support right now. Lenovo ThinkStation. Okay. Lenovo.com. US Tech Station. Okay. Wow! It's a car! Whoa! It's a car! Wow! Lenovo's ultimate desktop workstation powered by car. What is it with, like, computers and like we're fast car? It was like, remember that knockoff Windows 12 disc from like, I don't know, like however many years ago it was, that was sold on a DVD and posted on Reddit and people made videos about it? Remember that? Like they were like, what did they do with the wallpaper? Car. Like they just made it looks like Windows 10, but basically it's Linux Lite reskinned as Windows 10. And then they're like, except it's not the Windows wallpaper because that's copyright. So what they did was it changed the wallpaper to be a car. Like that's like you literally can't even make this stuff up. Revolutionary workstation innovation. They solder your parts together. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they do. They probably do. This is Lenovo we're talking about here. They've been doing it for a while now. Introducing our most technologically advanced line of workstations ever, as opposed to your least technologically advanced line of workstations ever. Creatives and engineers and data scientists, you asked for more power, performance, and speed, and we answered with the PX, P7, and P5. Wait, so is the P5 worse than the P7? Of our all-new, thermally optimized chassis designs inspired by a car. We power your heaviest workloads more efficiently than before. Shop now. Can I just see what they look like? AutoCAD. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got, 13th gen Intel. But what's the processor? And discrete. Oh. I mean, I think with Lenovo's computers, you do have to turn off the thing so they let you in through Pluton, I think. Oh wait, this is Intel. Forget about it. Boot card works fine. You don't do anything. I got my tiny mini PC on eBay. It's not this one. Oh, it's a mini PC. I mean, it's close, you know? It's got a Wii. I don't know. It looks like a Wii. I don't know. It's got the little pyramid here. And most last gen this workstation ever. Yeah, it's the P3. Oh, it is the P3. Okay. Yeah. I think someone at work uses one of these. It's not the Lenovo one. It's a Dell one. Our company's a big Dell company because I talked to a guy from IT. He said it was because of what was it? The warranties are like a 3-year warranty, which is amazing, and you can they also give you free upgrades every couple of years, which is why they just haven't moved away from Dell, because it was just too good of a deal. They used to use HP, like a mix of like HP and Dell, but now they're just all in on Dell. Yeah, it looks like a good computer. I haven't seen the actual specs though. I need to actually like, how do you do this? Tech specs. Processor. Which one is it? There's like 20 of them. Which one is it? Oh, but they have one with Ubuntu. Ubuntu Secure On. I don't know what the difference is. What's Ubuntu Linux Ubuntu Secure On? That's not helpful. I don't know what it is. I mean, it saves you money of paying the Windows tax, you know. Nvidia T10 8GB. I don't know what that is. I don't know what games you could play off of that. It's one of those weird, because it's a mini PC, it's one of those weird like classes of like devices, Nvidia devices I've never heard of. Integrated Intel graphics, because of course. But hey, it's got vPro, you know, if you can get the one with the vPro, that sounds good. 2432, not bad. You get the i9 though, because this is the one that I have. I have the mobile one, not the desktop one. But you know, wouldn't feel bad about the other ones as much. Lenovo as an embedded Linux, it's severely limited. Oh, well, I mean, you can just wipe it out with something else, and it's also a means of not having to pay the Windows tax. Though, unless you want Windows 11, like if you want Windows 11 Pro, it is here. $200, please. If you got to do it, you got to pay for it. Asus started doing that on the old netbooks. Asus, man, just I had, as someone who owns 2 Asus computers, let me tell you, they're terrible. Like, that's my desktop and my laptop. They're terrible. I don't recommend them. I think they're awful at updates, and their software on Linux is also not great. There's a reason why when you look at, like, whatever that spin of uBlue is that has the Asus components in it for Asus Linux, from Asus Linux, the fact that you even need to do that to get stuff to work sometimes is, like, annoying. Also, like, booting is a little weird. Only the T series. I just had to hit the different power button to initiate it. I mean, look, it's not as bad as that. I'm just saying, like, they're just not great at updates. And if you can't get updates, don't use the thing. Like, that's why I moved away from using my desktop. It's funny because I'm rendering to you on my desktop right now, but that's how I'm being projected to you. But like, it's still got a little bit of life left in it. I mean, I do need to like eventually like get rid of it, but like, it's now just I only use it for recording. They need to stick to components. What does this say? I'm sorry. Only the T series of these things. Yeah. Well, you know, you can. It's Lenovo. Lenovo's pretty good about Linux. Hey, some people just want the computer in the kitchen. You know. I mean, you could also use your phone, but that's also just me. I need to like actually focus. I'm just getting too real. I can read about anything and I'll just get my hot takes live. Colors. Wow, even implemented colors. I don't know what I don't know what the numbers are. Ooh, British spelling. T to what? Oh, T out to this thing. Because colors, we want colors. People like colors, right? I don't know if I would actually do colors. I'm like lazy. I'm like, I just want this to work. And then Kmod. Oh yeah, this is for secure boot. I mean, you have to do this if you use like one of the other weird kernel modules. So like if you have Nvidia is a real offender. I don't know like any other like major offenders of like weird custom kernel modules. Maybe if you use a custom kernel, but I don't think. And I know there are people who are like, but custom kernels, they're probably. I tried the Zen kernel like years ago, and my Wi-Fi broke. I don't know what it was, but when I used like normal, this is back when I was using Arch, okay? But when you use like Linux hardened or Linux LTS, it's like, nah, it just works. It's like I don't know what was happening. But if you're on Arch Linux, Linux hardened is what you want to do. Like, most people don't use a lot of the, like, I don't know, unless you need to use CDs, maybe don't use Linux hardened. But, like, Linux hardened, you know, obviously they'll break things like FireWire. But who the heck uses FireWire in modern day? Like, or, like, just stuff that, like, it just gets rid of stuff that no one ever uses. Like, at least in today's day and age. Dell's been supporting Ubuntu since, like, Ubuntu 9, yeah. I think they were the first, weren't they? Oh, I don't remember. It was something like they were pretty early about fixing it. Hey, that was back when I was running Windows, so I know like nothing about Linux from that era. It was like that was entrenched in like Windows XP around that time. Like I was using Windows XP up until 2012. Like that's the kind of person I am, you know? It was like, why would I upgrade to like Windows 7 when like XP still works? It took me 3 years to upgrade from Windows XP to Windows 7. Like, because Windows, you know, from perspective, Windows 7 came out in like 2009. So you know, I basically waited 3 years to upgrade to 7. I was like, no, I saw what happened to Vista, Sanofsky. You're not fooling me. I'm gonna wait. And I stayed to wait. And then I was like, 7 came, you know, they ironed it out mostly. And I'm like, okay, I guess it's trying to do 7 now. So I upgraded the 7. Definitely, you know, was, I guess, an improvement in some ways. In some ways, it was also not an improvement because that interface was like, it was just heavy. So, like, I always used, like, what was it, the classic interface? You know, the one that made it look like Windows XP, even though it wasn't Windows XP. There probably wasn't any performance gain out of it. I just liked it. Because I'm old. Vista was painful. That's what I heard. I tested it in stores and I'm like, I don't like this. And I was like, and also they're still supporting, the real hinging thing was they're still supporting XP, so I'm going to keep using XP. I technically could have kept using XP until like 2014, but like, or whatever it was when they killed updates. But it's like, I wanted to like, you know, I always try to like promote like getting like a thing, getting ready, make a game plan, okay? You make your game plan, you know, you plan around whatever you're using, whether it's Windows, Mac, or whatever distro you're using. You got to plan around its releases. I mean, if it's a rolling release, you just accept it and you move on. But like with stable releases or like if you do server work, you know, Mac OS, like Windows, you got to make a game plan about like what you want to do. So like, you know, if you're an Apple user, you know, let's say you set it's what, a 5-year, 7-year timeline between when you get updates and when they like stop. But like, so like you have to basically strive to be like all on a machine that always receives updates. And then every one of those years, you got to make the and like, this is true of Linux too, just make an evaluation, right? It's like, do I need to use, like if you use Linux, you know, maybe it's like a little hard for you, you know, maybe it's like you're not having a good time because you have weird hardware and, I don't know, maybe someone, you know, was like, I like Call of Duty. Let's play Call of Duty. So you play Call of Duty and, it doesn't work on Windows, it works on Windows, but doesn't work on Linux. And it's like, at some point it gets to you and you're like, okay, maybe I don't want to have to dual boot all the time. It's a little annoying. I don't like having to update 2 computers. It's a lot of work. Give them a break. That's just how people are. Like, you know, they're going to go back to using Windows. Like, if you make meaningful evaluations like that, just do them wisely. Like, do it wisely and knowing. Like if you run, like, but, like, most of the people who run Windows, they do it because they're stuck. They don't do it because they want to. They do it because they're stuck. Like, that's the truth. Most people who use, like, Windows, like, they know they're suffering. They hate it. No one I know likes using Windows. People would rather, like, the people who use Samsung phones, you know? They don't like using Samsung. No one actually likes using Samsung phones. They got it because they hate Apple. I say that facetiously, but it's true. The real reason people buy Samsung's products is because they hate Apple. And they're like, they see the hardware, you know? Samsung makes good hardware, you know? I have Samsung SSDs. They're great. Samsung makes great hardware. But, like, the real issue with Samsung is software. And then they realize how bad it is. And then they realize that 50 bloatware apps got added into their computer or phone, and then they hate it. What is it? I think MS made Vista just to poke Compass in the eye. I don't think so. Compass was a hack. You try using it. Thing was a hack. I remember, like, I had to, like, look up all of those stupid Compass forks to figure out how to use it, and then I just gave up. I was like, forget compositing. I'm not doing this anymore. What was it? Compass? What was the other one? Compton? That was, yeah, Compton. Like, it's like, I gave up. Compton was fine. But again, it's just, they're all just weird forks of each other, and I'm just like, I don't like this. So I just stopped. I'll accept my screen tearing on XL. This is like years ago. I'll accept my screen tearing. Sorry. This is how it was. I think KDE still did it the best. I remember, like, when years ago, there was still a little weirdness in KDE's, like, animations, especially on X11. On X11. I mean, it was really the only option because they barely did Wayland. So, like, when you would play, like, I don't know, like, I remember my test case was if you played, like, Doom, the Doom reboot, Doom 2016 by id Software, you know, the newer one, the one that actually uses Vulkan. Like, you know, you play that one, and there'd be a weird thing where if there's animations, you would see, like, the animations, like, slow down, like, as you were using them. And I don't know if this was an Nvidia thing, and it was also because I had animations on in KDE, but it was something related, and this is also, like, KDE, like, 5, like, early days KDE 5, so 5 or whatever, so, like, please take this with a grain of salt, this is not true now. So, like, it would look like it was slowing down, but the frame time indicated otherwise, because you were still getting, like, 100-something FPS like you should have, so, like, I don't know what's going on. I'm watching this from an M1 Max, still a gorgeous machine. Apple's nearly perfected laptop. I mean, that was the one where they actually gave you the top row of your keys back. Yes, when they took all everyone's keys away. I mean, like, I feel like the touch bar was, like, maybe too early and also kind of missed potential. Like, they actually didn't really do anything of it. And I think it was also because, like, most apps didn't do anything of it. Like, if apps did stuff to the touch bar, it would have been cool. The problem is, because it's Apple, developers don't want to do that, so they did nothing. And that's why the touch bar went away. So, I get what they were going for, and I think, you know, I thought the touch bar was a fine idea. It was just a missed opportunity because this is Apple, and they always pull the rug from underneath developers, and they just give up. That's why the touch bar just didn't work. And then, like, you learn what they did because, like, you see what people do. Like, if you look online, it was Lena, who does work for Asahi Linux. If you look up what she did, she found out that this is insane. She found out that the touch bar is just a second screen that's hidden from you. So when she showed it, it was like the KDE like bar is at the panel is at like the bottom in the touch, like inside of the touch bar. Like, because that's basically what they did. It's just a hack. Mate. You can't say mate like that. It's capitalized, all capitalizing. I don't remember what the acronym stands for. It's also because of the alcohol, you know, mate. That's where the name comes from. But mate is for the like the not American English speakers, the not North American English speakers. I don't know, Canadians don't do it, but but mate all capitalized. That's a desktop environment. You know, we gotta delineate here. I set up a comp is carousel just to laugh at the Mac users because Apple invented everything. Well, hey, Linux did virtual desktops first, and Apple takes all the credit for it. It's like how Linux created the floating panel first, and Microsoft took the credit for it. Like. Yeah, I don't know if I'll actually do this one. There was another one. Oh, yeah, it was this one. This one. This is the one that I want. I was looking at those. But he actually added variables for all of the stuff. I need to add all of these variables, which is nice. So, like, if you just check them. Ideally, if you, I should learn like incurses. So if you go to incurses and check all the boxes, and he deleted all the lines, I guess, because this is just Git being weird. But what he did was he added them all into this. This is, I've wanted to do something like this. I just never figured out how to get it to work. But I do need to like fix some of the debloating stuff, because it's like there's some stuff in here that I got rid of that I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of. Like, I mean, it's not bad if you just install stuff back, but like, you know, like for example, I use DistroBox, okay? So why would I get rid of Podman? I need to not do that, okay? Or like, I don't know. Like I use what's the thing here? I don't know. I deleted the help menu because that's what Yelp is. Yelp is GNOME's help menu. It's one of the weird code names. Or if you use a VM, you know, separate out the options that are like VM stuff. So like, don't delete like VirtualBox editions. You know, where's the other one? So like VMware. You know, if you're using VMware Workstation, Spice BD Agent for the Kyon users out there. Like, what's the systemd status? OMD. Delete this one. I shouldn't have left this in. I commented that line out for a reason. You don't do this anymore. Fedora does this by default. That's a line I need to get rid of. So like, if I go to terminal, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Oh, I don't have it in here. Wait, so why did I put, why is OOMD? Oh, it's probably because it's using an older version of it, because I deleted it from the thing. And then this is a group install. I want to figure out how like group installs work on Fedora. Do you have a day job? If so, what is it? That's fine. You don't need to know my day job. I just have a pretty normal day job. It's not really, it has nothing to do with technology. Not a developer, not a programmer. Although I have had to like program stuff, and then people wonder how I get stuff done. And then all they do is they just see me open like a terminal and then just process like a bunch of stuff because we need to upload it to our website. And then I just like throw it into like, I don't know, I just have like a script in like WSL, and you just dump the thing in, and then you pump in like a file, and then just process all those images. Like, and then people think I'm crazy, but I'm like, no, you guys, you have to do this for SEO. Like, you need to optimize your images, strip out that metadata. You know, you have XF tool to strip out that metadata. You know, you have image magic to lower the size, you know, convert it to a WebP image instead of a JPEG or whatever. Like, you know, for the better compression online. Like, it's the way of the world. But yeah, my job is completely separate from technology. Has nothing to do with it. I mean, I do a little bit of everything, you know. That is what I say to people. So I can relate to like some users' pain, you know. That's why I know that Windows users need their QuickBooks. I know the accounting team would have a fit if something happened to QuickBooks. Okay. What's the other one? You got QuickBooks. You know, what's another like big program that like people use? Like Adobe. You know, like a lot of the creatives work. They use like Max. You know, like Max. Like some of the more like the crazier video editor people, like the video editors, they all have like Max. Like, let's say you're a video editor. You know, you got your Mac Studio. You know, that's what people do. People laugh at the Mac Studio, but it's basically the real market of the Mac Studio was Hollywood. Like, you know, it's like $3,000 though. But if you're doing serious video editing, it makes sense. Like, people who know scripting are basically wizards. People who know any kind of scripting or programming are like wizards. What's the like lower level of like a wizard? It's been too long since I've played like D&D, but like, you know, D&D has nothing to do with this, but like, you know, there have these like if you're a scripter, you're an apprentice wizard or whatever. But if you're a programmer, you're the actual real deal warlock. Okay, like. It's a Merc starfighter pilot. That's a good guess. I don't travel as much as that though. I was a star pilot. Also, like, if you're what does a star pilot do during the day anyway? Like, you just fly planes around, like for the government. I don't work for the government. They'd probably have my head. DaVinci Resolve is taking over that world. I mean, they kind of have already had their slice of the pie. video editing is, I think, in a better spot. It's not great, but it's in a better spot than I think people give it credit for, because at least there's diversity in program, you know, because it's like, it's not an industry like photo editing that's like completely dominated by like Adobe. Like with video editing, you know, you got a lot of great options. You know, you got DaVinci Resolve, Adobe Premiere, you know, you got Final Cut if you're a Mac user. You know, well, what's the other one? I was about to say Light Shop. I don't even know if people use that. The point is, like, there's a lot of like really great like video editors, and at least there's diversity in like video editors. Like, and that's like what's most important, because competition is what makes these programs get better. I feel like deja vu just being here and just saying that, but like competition is what makes like these programs get better. And the fact that is with video editors, there is that diversity, like, because they all try to like do things like DaVinci Resolve 18 getting the Final Cut like editing for people who are like trying to move over from Final Cut. Like, that's cool. I mean, that's a way for them to like, you know, try to, you know, be better than like Apple, or you know, like, or but like when you get an industry like photo editing, you know, photo editing is a complete Adobe has a complete stranglehold over like anything related to like raster graphics, photo editing, or anything like that. It's like you can't get anywhere without going through Adobe. And not to mention that they have like, they dump in all these AI features on top of it, and then it's like and also like some other stuff that's just like probably patented and maybe could be reverse engineered and like thrown into another program, but you can't really do anything about. So anything that really comes after Adobe is like kind of like secondary in the market. You know, you look at stuff like, I don't know, like Affinity, you know, recently acquired by Canva, Affinity. Which, when I saw the news of that, I would have to do like double takes, because I recommended that program to like people that I know in real life, and I'm like, uh-oh. And or like, you know, or just, you know, even if you're just using Canva, you know, both, or what's another one? I was about to say Capture One, but like Capture One doesn't let you do the stuff that like you do in like, I don't know, like Lightroom, for example, you know, or in like, also Affinity doesn't have something like Lightroom, so you can't use something like what you do in like Adobe. And it's just because like Adobe is just, they're so controlling of like of everything, and it's like there's nothing people can do about it because they're basically a monopoly. That's why the government blocked them from acquiring Figma. Okay, like Figma. Remember Figma? Like just have competition. You know, competition's always like good. What? Oh, he did the thing. He did the value. He changed it to the value. I know this value. This is the gamer value. if you're is it bad that I called the gamer value? I also need to delete some of these programs because I don't use them. Like, I stopped using Video Trimmer. I mean, nothing against the program. I think it's good what it is. Just probably not for me. I also got rid of what? I got rid of this. I can't talk about it on YouTube. I got rid of it. We're not gonna talk about those because I got in trouble. I also got rid of Hugo. It's because Fedora's Hugo is out of date and I had to stop using it. So I'm probably just gonna get rid of Hugo from here. It's probably just people shouldn't have it on their machines anyway, and they should do it themselves. But this is my thing, right? I can be selfish. You know, that's why Blender's here, even though I never use it. I'll eventually learn to use Blender. Maybe that'll be a stream sometime. I'll just sit down and watch, what's his name, do donut videos. Forget the guy. I have his we can just watch his videos and just do the thing. It's gonna suck for me because I don't have a number pad. Actually, my laptop itself has a number pad, so maybe I need to like switch the screens so like I have my laptop in front of me and not my desktop. Then there's a risk that I pick up sound. Ugh, gross. Kick secure. This is fine. I do need to have the thing though where it's like you have to ask like, are you a gamer? If you're a gamer, comment out one value in here. Or you want to use Bluetooth, comment out one value in here. Or like you want to use CDs, comment out one value in here. Like this stuff, just get rid of it. I mean, unless you're like a speed freak. I mean, you can keep it if you want. VPN issues. I still haven't figured out DNSSEC. There was someone who reported an issue about DNSSEC, and I would like to figure that out, but I cannot test it on stream for obvious reasons. I mean, I could test it in a VM, but I don't have a VM ready. I'll probably do that some other time. Firewall zones, just I don't use any of them. And then Graphene OS is NTS config, which is, you know, nothing wrong with it. It works. That's it. But really, he had this list of like, here's how you install the stuff in Flatpak, and I liked the way it was organized. I liked it so much, I might as well just steal it. I mean, that's why he put it as a merge request, so I might as well do it. I just don't want to accept like all of this because he added in the value, the gamer value. And only true Linux gamers would understand this value. I mean, unless you play Hogwarts Legacy, then maybe you don't want this value. I should turn off Nightlight. Because I'm going to fall asleep on you. So, this is the gamer value. You know, they sell standalone number pads. Standalone number pads! Remember when Apple sold computers with standalone number pads? Gross. Can you script Dolphins? What? Dolphins? This is Gnome. I wonder if Darktable's can handle Lightroom. No. No. Darktable's not an option. Why -5? Someone donate so they can get a number pad. I don't want a number pad. It's fine. I like my 60% keyboard. It's fine. I should just get a new keyboard at some point, but they're so expensive. Keyboards are so expensive, guys. You have no idea. Well, you guys know. They're just so expensive. So you get like the ones with like the ultra like clicky keys. Like, here for an hour. I don't even know what the script is for. It's for ripping out for setting up an installer the way I like it. I also want to change some stuff around because I switched some stuff to be RPM packages. So like with the Tor browser launcher, this is just the native package now. BleachBit's also a native package. I changed that. Mulvad browser, I'll figure out how to do that some other time. Tutanota, I gave up and just used a web browser. It's probably bad. They've said for years, okay, Tuta has said for years that they're like, oh, we're gonna let you you know, store your emails offline. Never happened. Hasn't happened yet. I forget how long ago they said that, but like it hasn't happened since. Spent $15 on my Logitech and it hasn't. You mean their mouse? Oh, or keyboard. I mean, if it was a mouse, it doesn't shock me. I've seen like those crazy mice with like the thing on the side. I also saw the mice that have like a turbo button. Ooh. Like my Keychron K8 Pro keyboard, the best I ever had. Guys, if I were to make one program request that no one has ever tried before, just one request, okay? Here's what you got to do, all right? It's an Android request. This is a weird one. It's an Android request. Someone who's an Android user. It's an Android request. I'm a boomer, too. I used the flip phone up until, like, 2017, okay? This is the kind of person that I am. I used the flip phone up until 2017, and that was the point where, like, they stopped letting you, like, get them. I mean, yeah, they were still in stores, but, like, the only reasonable way to get one that wasn't, like, locked was you had to buy a smartphone. So I held on to like my LG flip phone for like until like 2017. I had it since like 2007. You know, I'm shocked it lasted that long. I had to replace the battery once, but like, you know, it worked. It was really great. And one of the things about that phone I really liked was number pad typing. For the kids out there, let me open a calculator. Assuming I can spell calculator. Hey, you go to your calculator. Wrong monitor. You go to the calculator. Oh, this is not a good example. Well, anyway, if you look up like a phone number pad. Alright? Oh, yeah, sure. Computer number pad. This is what people are talking about, but I'll just use this as an example. Oh, I want a phone number pad. On a phone. Dial pad. There we go. Telephone keypad. This is what I want, alright? Yes! Yes, Winward, thank you. T9 typing. I want a phone that does a phone keyboard that does T9 typing. Please. Please. T9 typing was my jam. I could do it blindfolded, especially because like I knew like what numbers to go where, and like I barely ever had to correct it. And now because of smartphones, all you have to do is switch over your keyboard on iPhone or Android, and then you can just keep going. I never knew what like one was NV had. No, come on. You have to use the numbers. This was the superior way to type. Like, and then you can laugh at all those people who have like these like have to just type on those like awful keyboards that they have in phones. Like, it doesn't matter if it's iPhone or Android. Like, typing on them just doesn't feel right. You always make typos, and it's like, yeah. The only flip phones I have now have KaiOS, which is owned by Google. I remember the BlackBerry. Shame that they're gone. I mean, BlackBerry had the same issue where like you'd have like the little keys. I didn't have a BlackBerry, but they have like those little keys, like, and I felt like I would always press the wrong one. I mean, that's why I liked the T9. I had a flip phone for so long. Like, I love the T9 typing. I just want an app. That's all I do. It's so simple. Just give me an app for T9 typing. Like, all right, I need to like stop. All right, let's go in here and delete stuff because, oh, that's OBS. Oops, that's the recordings. We don't need to see that. All right, we're gonna go do delete stuff because there's stuff in here that needs to be gotten rid of. At the very minimum, I need to do this, and then I can declare myself done because at this point, I'm just like losing focus. Like I have such a low attention span today. Use Vim or NeoVim? I use NeoVim. It's probably wrong. I've been hunting for a solution for a long time, and I just haven't found it. I mean, like, I think the right thing to do would be just learn how to use like VS Code or VS Codium or something, but it's not the same. There's something about it that rubs me the wrong way. Even Codium, there's something about it that rubs me the wrong way. It's nothing as a project. The projects are fine. VS Code, VS Codium, they're fine. Like, you know, use whatever one you want. Like, but like, I do need to delete, like, I've just gotten too used to like using this. I do use it to like edit subtitles, but that's about it. And I remember Beeper. Oh, beepers. I actually never did get to in the pagers. I had one early on, but it didn't last. Like, I don't even think like the number on it works anymore. Maybe the number still works because like I've heard that they still kind of like I've heard they kind of do. So like, but I don't have my pager anymore, so you can't do that. Remember when like some places would like give you like pagers? I don't know, like to like, at least I remember like if you were waiting in line, you know, they give you like those tablets or whatever, and they're basically just glorified pagers, and then they just like start like buzzing angrily like when it's your time like to say, hey, go sit down. 077 beeper code. I don't know. I just think of pagers. I'm a dummy. I wasn't always doing technology. Calendar. I don't actually use. I can't open it. I'm not gonna show you. I don't. I have mixed feelings about Gnome Calendar, but I feel sorry for Evil Skeleton. He's one of the people. It was Evil Skeleton and George Stavrakis who do yeah, they just text you now. Yeah, Evil Skeleton and George Stavrakis are the people who do the calendar. I feel so bad for them. It's literally just like legacy code. And then there's stuff in here that I want to fix, like, but there's stuff in here that's like kind of like, yes, it's a verified package, but it's unfixable. So like KeyPass.exe, for example. Now KeyPass.exe, the browser extension, if you use passkeys, doesn't work if you use the Flatpak. So you have to use whatever package is in your distro. I don't know if the snap works. It probably does. But actually, I think if you read like their Mastodon, they have like very passive aggressive like comments about snaps. The Droid I don't know who runs it. I don't know if it's Droid Monkey or someone else, but Droid Monkey has like really passive aggressive comments about like snaps on the KeyPass.exe account on Fosstodon. Like, is that on Fosstodon or on Twitter? Whenever they created whichever one. Also, I don't play games enough, so I probably have never updated any of my Proton stuff. LibreOffice is fine. I don't use transmission anymore. I think I switched over did I add fragments in here? I use fragments now. I gave up. I only do legal torrenting. YouTube, okay? Like, we don't steal movies. That's bad. That's wrong. According to the MPAA, it's wrong. You know, can't do that. What industry did the surplus Vibe motors when the beeper market collapsed? Phones. Phones. I mean, believe it or not, you know, MapQuest is still around. They just provide mapping and traffic data to like Google and whatnot. You know, they're still around. Garmin's still around. They just sell fitness devices. You know, because they actually changed up the market. They just do different things now. My dad has one of those like the ones for like seniors where if they fall or whatever, like they press a button and it can like locate them. Like, you know, one of those. Like, Roll Bridge. I honestly haven't been using this stuff, but I'll just pretend I've been using it. Okay, like events, extensions. I deleted that one thing, so I'll add in. I have to look for Tor browser launcher. No, it's like Micah. Here it is. com.github.micahflee.tor-browser.launcher. Yeah, there we go. So get rid of the Tor browser launcher and then add it in here because it's Tor browser launcher. You can get it on Ubuntu too. I know it's on Ubuntu and Fedora. It probably exists on Arch. Like it's there. You need to download. It pre-downloads and verifies the Tor browser for you. It's pretty cool. Do I actually use any of this stuff? I don't use EasyFX. I probably will be using it more often now. Pre-COVID were the days. I mean, I think it's just a mixture of like good or bad, depending on how you look at it. Depends on what you were doing. At least you can wear a mask in public and diffuse all those stupid facial recognition stuff that they do at, like, I don't know, your McDonald's or whatever. Like, there's even like stories about like how at Target, you know, they have like Target is like responsible for like dumping a lot of cameras into stores. They also was like really big into like the forensics industry. That's a little weird story about Target, where like Target has contributed a lot to like biological forensics examination. Tor browser launcher's gone. OBS is in here. I've been working on stuff with OBS, but I need to like, I can't do it here. It's gonna mess up stream. Oh yeah, I didn't do this one on stream. This is why this guy didn't have it. Marcelo didn't have it. It's this, okay? There's a hidden tool baked into Fedora which sets up all the third parties for you, and this is what the installer uses as its backend. So what you do here is you just click third party enable, and this enables the third party repos even if someone doesn't have it enabled. Because this is why this is important. Do you know the Fedora spins do not have an option for Fedora third party enable? You have to go out of your way to like actually use it. So if you're a Fedora spin user, you know, let's say you're using like Saracea or the Sway version, you know, maybe you're using the Sway version, maybe you're using the KDE version, right? Like you don't get the third-party repos, and there's no GUI way for you to enable the third-party repos. So you have to run these two commands so you can get the third-party repos, because it's Fedora third-party. Fun fact. They don't tell people about that. I figured that out by accident. I actually been trying Abort, and then they locate all of the stuff for you. Same for the Surplus Vista licenses. I didn't do Vista. I couldn't do Vista. Yeah, I don't want to think about those days. It's like PTSD. I shouldn't say that. That's offensive. It gives me like flashbacks to the days of that, even though I never had to deal with it. Thankfully, I think it was mainstream enough to hate Vista that like normal people didn't do it. Like I only knew like 2 people who ever installed Vista. Like they were the only ones. One of them was an early adopter, so that's on him. It was his fault. Ooh. Okay, well, back to work. So how did this guy get the thing to do this? Because he set it up so that you have all the variables here. So it's the bloating stuff. Sure. The bloating stuff. Search for the variable in here. Local-A, the bloating stuff. What's local? Privilege, DNF, assume eyes? Oh, assume yes. Interesting. What's assume yes? What's the difference between assume yes and yes? Such a weird question to ask. What's the difference between assume yes and... Assume no. Automatically answer no to all prompts. So what's assume yes? Automatically answer... Oh! It's the same thing, just spelt out. I'm probably still going to do /y. Look, it's right here. It's cool he matches DNF version, though. And you have to... Oh, that's how you do that. Oh. And he has a thing where you can detect which DNF someone's using. Which out of the box, he probably wouldn't be doing. Like, declare GitLab URL. I don't know if that's necessary, but... Swaying. That's a good variable name. It's a funny variable name. That's the one thing that irritates me about Kyon. Alright, we're gonna just... Let's go back here. Oh, I lost it. Priv up. No's assume. Yes. Distro sync. Why does he do distro sync here? Is there a reason for that? Can you tell me if simple wall is safe? I don't know. Something about it just rubs me the fact you would turn off Windows Firewall always bugs me. But people are clearly looking at it. There, you know, if you dig deep in their GitHub issues, what's it? Tavis Ormandy, Google Project Zero, reported a bug to them like years ago. Like, people are clearly looking at it. I don't know about simple wall though. Like, something about it just rubs me the wrong way. I've tried using it, you know. It's firewalls on Windows are such like a weird situation. Like, there's just not like a good solution. Like, because you can use Glasswire or Simple Wall or Safing or Portmaster, Safing's Portmaster. Like, all of them just rub me the wrong way, like in some form or fashion. Like, Glasswire rubs me the wrong way because it's commercial software. I mean, like, nothing wrong with paying a company, but like it's proprietary. And then like, so you don't even know if they're like masking their own traffic. And then like, Safing, no, nothing against Safing, but Portmaster always bugs me because like the GUI on it is feels bloated. Like, there's just a lot in it. I think it's because it's an Electron wrapper, but like still, it was just a lot. And like, what was the other one? Simple Wall. The fact you turn off Windows Firewall is annoying. And also that like the settings out of the box on Simple Wall will block you from using Windows Update, which is, I would rather just you manually have to like pause Windows Update rather than have to deal with some other program blocking you from Windows Update. Because then you don't know what's happening, and then you're not going to get your update. And Microsoft has gotten a lot better about giving people their updates, you know. I told people about Susan Bradley, but like she's a little much sometimes. Hey, Windows. I knew someone who was a diehard Windows Phone fan, but it was a Microsoft phone. I mean, think about it. Think about the implications of that. Like, if Windows is already bad enough, imagine if Microsoft was at the same state. Like, same thing with Sony. Sony does weird stuff with their phones. I mean, like, for some reason, they think everyone's gonna use their phone as a film camera. So I don't know why he did distro sync here. But makes sense to me. I'm gonna do this. This seems like the way to go. So I'm gonna copy all of this. I'm not gonna copy all of it out. I'm just gonna do... But he says log. What does log do? I never log anything. This is probably why people hate me. Log what? Log. I just need to look up what the log command does. Whoops. That killed the music. Let's not do that. Man log. Natural logger. Oh god. Failed math class in high school. Uh-oh. It's logarithms. God, how do you do logarithms? I failed math class in high school, so I'm not gonna know how to do logs. Let's figure it out. So, log debloat. But where's the variable? Where'd that come from? Is it a func because it's a function? Oh. Oh, I see. Wait, no, I don't. That's a function. Okay, it's a function. Drop it in debloat. I like the variable name. I should do that. I should do that. I like your idea, Marcelo. I'm gonna copy you. I like it. I like it. How to do log time Wolfram Alpha. Did I tell you about... Oh, I should show you guys. There's this is like wild, okay? So anyone who's a film buff... Okay, maybe you don't have to be a film buff to see it. The person who showed me the movie wasn't a film buff, okay? This is how much I use my YouTube channel, all right? If you go to Wolfram, the Wolfram YouTube channel, okay? You know, Wolfram.
Welcome to the...
Be quiet. Wolfram, the YouTube channel. You go here, look up... Go do me a favor and look up the code behind Arrival. I did not watch the whole thing, so if something bad happens in the video, I claim no responsibility for it. But come on, it's Wolfram, okay? If you're gonna ban me, go ban Wolfram. But what this guy did was he decoded the language behind every single little character behind the movie The Arrival. The Arrival with Amy Adams. Amy Adams and Jeremy Renner were in it. Like, he basically went through the fictitious alien language and talked about how this guy how he made a fake language for like a movie and basically like breaks down in 2 hours exactly how he made a fake language. Like, what's even more wild to me is how someone in Hollywood was like, hey, you know what would be really cool if you made us a fake language. Literally the dream. Like, you don't see stuff like this since, like, I don't know, Lord of the Rings is a big example of, like, because, like, Elvish is apparently, like, real. Like, it's real and it's, like, speakable. It's like some mashup of, like, Arabic and something else. It's like wow. But, you know, when you're a linguistics professor, I suppose you can do whatever you want. But he basically made an algorithm to do all of that. It was like, that's crazy. Alright. Log debloat. What if I do it myself? What happens? Let's just do a thing. Oh, whoops. Log. Too many arguments. What? Function time. Okay. The start. Only 1 hour, hour and a half in. We're getting started. I should, like, switch these so I'm not constantly hopping back and forth. So, oh, why'd he comment those out? I'll take your word for it, Marcelo. We're gonna try it. And I'm gonna make a test command so I don't, like, break my system while it's running. It's just gonna install a bunch of stuff when I run this. So, like, I just like his thing because it's like it sorts out all of this unreadable garbage. Oh no, the tiling broke again. Fix yourself. Oh, it's because of all the other stuff. Whoops. You're not supposed to see that. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know why it's doing this. Alright, you just gotta full screen it. It's the only way. It's the only way. It's like Apple. You gotta full screen everything. It's the only way. Filing bugged out. I should report that. The problem is, though, when you use these extensions, is you can't report these problems because, like, actually, I don't know if there's a way to report these problems. I should figure it out. Rabbit hole. We're gonna figure it out. Config. Nope. .config. Make this bigger. Sorry. .config. And it's Forge, right? Yep. Forge. Config. Do they have a log? No. Just a bunch of stuff that I don't use. Like, for example, Loop. I do have Loop, but I don't have Spotify. I don't use streaming services. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. I mean, some of those are my stuff, but some of that is not. Style sheet. Yeah, where are the logs? How do you do this? How would you report... Developers, this is where, you know, if you're open source developers, if you have a problem, you need to find a way to get logs. It probably is. I just don't know where it is. No. 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 And also notice I turned off all the bug features, because if you see it's like caution, could lead to bugs or crash, I turn them off. I also don't like them, personally. I don't like a lot of these effects, personally. I know, like, if you're, like, a diehard i3 user, you'd probably be, or Sway user, you'd be like, oh, but I use those all the time. And it's like, yeah, well, you probably would be using this if you were, now, wouldn't you? Yeah, you can't report the thing. There's probably a way to do it in, like, journal CTL. Anyway. I should just close this. Sorry for rambling. Oh, don't be sorry. That's literally what I did for the last, like, hour and a half. Hey, the bloat stuff. Nope. I just want this, please. Thank you. We're gonna do paste. But what does that actually lead to if I run it? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. It's a temporary variable. Oh. 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 Because it's like when you do alias thing. Wow. Gosh. Yeah, you learn something new every day, kids, okay? Alright, kids, if you ever see the local debloating stuff, it's a way of running a temporary command. I didn't know that. I probably should have known that, but I didn't. So that explains where debloating stuff came from. Oh, that's what the Dolphins was about. It's about the Dolphins. There's not even football right now. Then debloating stuff equals... Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to tweak this a little bit. We're going to do Trafotin debloating stuff. And then we're going to go into... debloating stuff. Parenthesis, right? Not the other way around. Equals parenthesis, sorry. Oh, there's no escape character. And you just go. It just knows if you separate it from lines. All right. All right. So then I can just go into here, delete all of this, pop this back up, close bracket. To preserve functionality, we'll just do this. Actually, we'll just probably macro this out right now. So if we do, what's the best way to do this? Like Vim macro time, the easiest way to like do all of these things. So if you do I'm gonna do that. I know I'm at least gonna do that. So we're gonna do insert, because we're at the beginning. But how would I know I'd be at the beginning? I'll just risk it. Go to the beginning, escape, F space, go there, I insert that, A enter, yeah. So then we're at the beginning. So at 1, come on, oh, whoops, Q, at 1, there we go, there we go. Oh, did it with everything. Whoops, I messed up the macro. It is not sed, Woodward. This is a Vim macro. Sed wouldn't solve this problem. You have to, this is why you can technically run Vim macros as like from a command line. I looked it up years ago and I've completely forgot. So if we go here and then we can sort alphabetize these. So what Marcelo did was he went here, go back to the thing. What he did was he actually sorted, he put them all into parentheses. And then what he did was he sorted them all alphabetically. So if I put the quotes around them now, then sort them all alphabetically. Like I can go back and do that afterwards. So if I go back here, we're gonna do, I messed up the macro. All right, so make sure you're at the first character or the first package. So we'll do insert bracket F space, because that goes to the like where there's no package that has spaces in it. Insert thing, and then we'll do insert again, but A. So A, so the cursor goes to the other side. Hit enter, and then Vim will automatically delete the space. I don't know. John Doe, I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't want to risk it. There probably would work. For being honest. Move this over a little bit. Then we're back to where we started. In the macro, so if we do 1, yeah, there we go. Whoops. 1. And then we can just keep doing this. I don't know how many packages are in here. There's probably a way to figure it out. But this way, you get all of the things. You can probably hear my keyboard furiously mashing the @ key of all of the things. Are they even including cheese anymore? I know Ubuntu is not going to ship cheese anymore. They switched to the snapshot. That's going to be something I have to look at. Why don't we just do like 5 of these? That's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, do 8. 4 more. Bam, done. And there you have it. They're all... It's still in there. What's still in there? I don't understand. Am I being tricked? Is this some sort of like Twitch thing where they trick streamers into saying things they're not supposed to say? What's still in there? I've not ever seen my cursor click on cheese. Cheese is in here. Yeah, bam, cheese. It's a terrible program, but it's there. Cheese. Fedora is not run on cheese. It's just a program within cheese. You know, take a picture of cheese. I don't know why they named it that. Again, I wish was gonna stick with their generic names and just double down on them, because like you'll see like events and like simple scan like there. I actually, guys, I hate to admit this, but I've actually been converted to away from simple scan. Let's change this right now. I have been converted as a from a simple scan user, and I am now a scan page user. It seems like such a minor thing, but like everyone knows simple scan. Gnome's thing. I should just go to Gnome software. It's probably the easiest way to look at it. Because we're reviewing packages, okay? So let's look at stuff, okay? So that's my installed stuff. I don't have simple scan installed. Let's say you want to look up simple scan, you know? Simple scan. Scan. No, it's simple scan. Come on. Simple scan. There we go. Document scanner. This guy. Simple scan. Yes, I know cheese is still in GNOME, but they might not include it out of the box. That's the problem. They need to include Synaptic. You can just... It's probably better you use... If you're on Ubuntu, it's probably better you just use the Snap Store. The Snap Store also lets you control permissions for your Snap packages. So, like, if you want to control, like if you convert cups to be a Snap instead of an apt package, probably be a good thing to do. There's weird bugs of like Docker. If you're a Docker if you do like a lot of home development, like you're a developer, you do a lot of stuff in Docker. I've heard there's like stuff that goes wrong if you use the snap of Docker, but you can use the snap of cups at least, so you can sandbox cups. You can also sandbox UFW. So if you install UFW and cups as a snap, you can use them as snap packages, and it's probably better to use them as snap packages. There's probably some sort of thing that goes wrong that I don't know about, but like for most normal people, they won't even know, and it's probably better to just convert like UFW to be a snap package or something. Like, you do have to get rid of UFW and then reinstall the snap, So, and it's not the disaster like all those fake crypto wallets that are on the Snap Store, because those are not maintained by Canonical, whereas the cups and whatever are snap packages. And you can just use the snap package of cups. Like, I don't know if there's going to be any problems with it. Your mileage may vary. Just know it's an option, and I would definitely say at least do UFW because it's easy. All right, so if you go here, I forget what commands you have to do exactly. But if you go here and just highlight all the things, I think it's just sort. There we go. I mean, they were close. There's probably a way to do it so it sorts it as insensitive. So, because notice how it put the 2 capital letter packages at the top, modem manager and SSH. But basically, guys, let me tell you, I've been converted. I am a scan page user. I don't think I can go back to using simple scan anymore. Also, it's because my printer isn't detected by simple scan anymore. I don't know what happened. I tried both the RPM and the Flatpak and it's not detected. But scan page detects it just fine. Like mass, which you conform to Canonical's wishes and use it as snap. What's mass? I don't know. I'm not a server developer. Mobility as a service. Design a service that is a digital joint channel that enables users to... Oh, this is not what you're talking about, is it? This is vehicles. Would you just conform to Canonical's wishes and use it as snap? They're making it harder and harder to use mass... I don't know, man. I'm not a developer. I don't use LXC. I don't know. But if people are angry, I get it. Like, you know, unlike the Red Hat thing, Canonical did like the metal as a service. I use VPS. I mean, hey, they need money. Like, you know, it's like you can't develop something like Ubuntu for free. Like, they have to do it to make money. Like, and with LXC, there's also a thing where they did not do it the right way, where they just kicked everyone out. It's like, that's a good way to kill a project fast. Kicking people out. That's what happened to PolyMC, you know? It's like, that's how you, like, kill a project. Let's just kick everyone out of the project. I don't know. Just any snap. I mean, I wouldn't say use any snap, but if it's a verified one, or if Canonical does it, it's probably fine. Like, it needs to be like verified by like the people, like you see on their website. You know, you visit the website and they say use the thing. You can, I would say it's fine. Like Thunderbird, right? You know, Thunderbird Snap. The Thunderbird Snap is maintained by the Thunderbird team. It's probably fine. The Mozilla Snap is maintained by the most Firefox team. It's probably fine. The like Docker container, Docker on Ubuntu is maintained by Ubuntu, so it's probably by Canonical, so it's probably fine. But like anything else, or like Spotify, you know, you want to install Spotify, you know, like again, verified by Spotify. That's how they want you to download it. You're probably fine. But like when it comes to like just random snap packages, no, just no. Same is true of Flatpak. If it's not verified, no, just no. Okay, I shouldn't say that, because like there are some developers who just have not moved on. Like there's like, or like, you know, you get the situation where like I'll call them out. Session, you know, the messenger app, interesting messenger. Only one person in my life who actually uses it, you know, fine. But one of the problems of Session is the main distribution method of using the application is using the app image, and it's gross. You don't want to use app images, are gross. Like there's a reason why snaps and Flatpaks are like just better, because like they don't deal with this stuff. I mean, it's nice that you can take it places. That's probably why they did it, but yeah, I wouldn't have done that. Is old AF. No, we're gonna check right now, Winward. I'm looking. I checked. There's caps lock. I'm angry. Snapcraft, Firefox, Mozilla. Let's look at the number. Drum roll, please. Hey, look, it was updated. Yes, it was updated 2 days ago to be Firefox 125. It's not old. Winward, fix your Ubuntu box. Come on. Like, look at this. Latest version, Firefox. Use the Firefox Snap, guys. If you're on Ubuntu, use the Firefox Snap. If you're on SUSE, probably don't. Just use the native package. Whoops. Or, I mean, if you're on Arch, I guess you could use it if you want. I mean, the native package exists too. I just wouldn't use the Flatpak of Firefox. That's another thing that I need to change. Wow, look at all these US users downloading. What's wrong with app images? There's like a lot of things wrong with app images. It's like they're repeating. App images try to sell it as like, you know, you're making, you know, you make a system that works on everyone's system. But the problem is that makes it so developers have to basically pre-package in their own libraries and have to maintain their own libraries. And you're basically installing, like, people say Snap and Flatpaks are bloated. App images are worse, and way worse, because you have to have all these dumb little libraries, and they're libraries that are like frozen in time to match whenever the app image was first built. So that means that every time there's an update, the developer has to go in and update. And what if there's a dependency problem with the libraries that are pre-installed in that app image, and then like the said thing app image doesn't work anymore? Which I remember happening for like one random thing in my life, which I totally forget right now. It's probably Deezer. You know, do you know Deezer as an app image? Like, there's also a thing where with app images, there still doesn't fix the problem of your app is not sandboxed properly. Whereas with, I'd say Flatpaks are still not sandboxed properly, but they're still way better than nothing. Like, and snaps, I think, are like the better model of, you know, it's actually sandboxed fine. The problem is with snaps, though, is because it's the way Canonical's kind of treating it, no one wants to do it. So, and also because like there's a lot of other barriers that prevent people from becoming snap developers. So like people don't become snap developers because apparently to be verified you have to pay money, and a lot of money, and no one wants to do that. So like, because like a lot of the people who were here were part of the original effort. So like if you wanted to install like Slack, right? Slack had to cough up money to like get the check mark and publish their stuff. Like, no joke. Back before Slack wasn't owned by Salesforce, whoever owns them now. Like, and there's also weird stuff like, or KDE, you know? KDE, I mean, probably got the thing because it's KDE, and KDE actually disconnected. What does that mean? Did I lose internet? Well, it's going to the recording. I should probably just... Uh-oh. No, YouTube says I'm fine. I'm gonna keep going. Sorry, they gave me the spook message of like... They gave me a spooky message where they were like, oh, reconnection, you were disconnected. I don't know what happened. Emergency, flag it with purge, removing a snap removes 1,000 core snaps. That's not true. That's just, it's like a flat pack. When you install a snap, they're downloading the libraries of all of the stuff that, the core libraries that you need to use your snap. That's the same as flat pack. I would say it's not as great, but it's basically the same thing. Like, it's not that bad. That's a non-problem. Like, again, it's like the loopback devices. I know a lot of nerds would get angry about it. I know Brody and the Linux cast have lost their minds about, like, the snap loopback devices, but that's a non-issue. Like, that doesn't affect the usability of, like, snaps. Like, whatever. I understand getting angry about having that directory in your home directory, because some people are like, oh, how come it isn't, like, hidden, or it's not in a standard place, or whatever. Like, I get being angry about that. I remember, like, you know, we still have programs like Audacity or whatever that really recently changed so they don't, like, clutter your home directory. Like, but, look, there's nothing, look, I think a lot of hatred towards snaps is mostly because Canonical's communication is not the greatest. But they're good, it's a good service. They're good programs. Like, you just have to be careful, you know? And it's like what happens with the fiasco with the crypto apps being there. It's like, you need to actually look at, like, and see if it's verified or not. Like, that's what's most important. And this is the problem. This is going to be a problem going forward. Like, even on, like, FlatHub, you go to, like, why am I doing this? If you go to, like, FlatHub, and you want to look up an application, you know, let's look at what I have installed, all the junk programs I've installed. Gradients, okay, I'll give them a plug. Gradients, you know, let's say you want to theme your GNOME, right? You're probably going to be using Gradients. Gradients has a check mark, you know. They had to get unlike snaps, they had to get human verified to get the check mark. Like, I mean, snaps, you couldn't get the check mark either unless you paid money. But that's the thing, right? With FlatHub, you don't have to pay to get a check mark. Like, people wonder about, like, the Twitter thing, but they learned. So if the core 18 remains, does the newly installed snap use the core 18? It might. Unless they've changed it to, like, core 20 or 22 right now, whatever the... Because remember, they change it with incremental versions of Ubuntu. That's the point of why snaps are the way they are. They have, like, a separate version of stuff, so they'll probably have, like, core 22 or whatever. I don't know if they changed it. That's probably... I just assume that's what it was, just based on the number. But it's basically that. Like, don't feel bad about having it. Like, it gets removed if you if you hate snaps and you wiped it out of your computer anyway. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I think a lot of the anger people have towards snaps is kind of unjustified. I mean, if you're angry about the way Canonical treats it, you know, that's something to be angry about. But, and sure, snaps has a ton of problems that I feel like Flatpak solved, but there's, you know, you have to acknowledge what it's good at. And if you're an Ubuntu user, I think there's a lot of things that snaps offer you, and I think you should use them. If you don't use them, you know, it's on you. I don't know. I'm just looking for an unverified program at this point. I don't know what I have that's, like, not an unverified program. This is just the person I am. Like, even the Brave package is now verified. I don't show it here. Bottles is verified. Blender, I don't think is verified. Oh, they don't even show the check marks on here. Okay, we're gonna look. I need, like, better examples. No, yeah, there's no reason to move lingering cores. Just don't do it. It's like removing the libraries and, like, flat packs. Just don't do it. Not necessary. Like, you need them. You need them to run stuff. Don't do it. I know it's tempting, but don't do it. Okay, Dolphin. Yeah. Wait, that could get me in trouble. Oh, let's not do Google Chrome. There we go. Can't get angry at this one. Look, no, this is not run by Google. This is why they have the stamp now. you know, say what you will about the stamp, but it's not run by Google. But the fact is, you have the check mark, you know? It's fine. Like, no, I know. It's just, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about every, like, you know, you see this online with people who just, they just don't like snaps. And you see it. I see it. I see it all the time. Like, because people complain all the time, and not to say there's nothing to complain about, but, you know, I just don't think there's enough point of snap strengths. Like, that's why people use it. Yeah, we all like the idea of it. It's just, how angry are people right now? Discord. Oh yeah, Discord's verified now. I forgot about that. I don't even use Discord. Alright, great. There's your side road into universal packages. So basically, just use a snap. It's fine. It's fine. The monkey. What's her name? I forget the monkey's name. Wendy? Something like that. Alright, back to work. So let's say I tried like something like minor. Well, I already did this, so if I just copy out, well, I'd have to actually go to the part where I run the command. So like, cause yeah, so. So if I go back here and do the variable where they actually run it. Yeah, run, remove, debloating stuff. So, because he runs the command immediately afterwards. So we do sudo, because that's what priv up is. DNF version, so I'll just do DNF. Assume yes, dash yes. Remove, rm, stuff. So we'll just copy this line out and edit it. Because this runs the actual action of the debloating. Bam. I don't like replacing the defaults. Well, maybe I'll integrate DNF some other time. Because this is just designed to work like out of the box. Debloating stuff, and then the asterisk for probably everything. Just do everything in this variable. Oh, I listed Gnome Tor twice. I listed Gnome Font Viewer twice. Whoa, that's bad. That's really bad. Yikes. Bad software creates jobs. Software as a service, am I right? Look at Windows. It's not just Windows. It's like, just insert like X thing as a service. Cyrus Plain. Oh yeah, this is all just, I'm not going to keep any of this. I've debated about GNOME contacts for a long time, especially because like my workflow has changed a lot, because I used to use Suitnoda for contacts, but now it's just, I can export them manually on my phone, and you never like, come on, like, I don't remember the last time I like realistically added someone to like my phone book, like, the phone book on your phone, right? Like, and unlike Apple, you can export them out to like a V card, which you can't do that on Apple, but you can do it on Android. So just use, and you can export them out and have a thing. So I've debated about like having a better way to do it. I know there are services like, you could try self-hosting EddySync or something, and like I just haven't. Like, I've thought about it a long time, and I just don't have the time. I mean, I should try to learn, like, to be a good citizen, to have content as a creator, I should at least try to do it. All right, so why don't we run a test command, see if everything works just fine. I've been in a major fast food franchise's back offices. One uses an in-house developed Gecko OS that manages VPN terminals. I'm sure Susa is happy for the business. I know Home Depot was at home. No, it's Lowe's uses Susa, and I only know that because when I walked in, the self checkout was like the open Susa like like terminal. Like it showed like the kernel version and everything. It was like kernel 2.2. I was like, uh-oh, 2.4. And I was like, uh-oh. Like, because 2.2 is unmaintained, but it was a 2.4 like checkout station. I was like, uh-oh. And it was like, it was clearly like SUSE Linux Enterprise, and I'm like, uh-oh. Looked like a Mozilla kiosk. Mozilla did those? Probably. It was probably part of the Mozilla phone. Oh, do they include EOG anymore? Oh. Unfortunately, I think most of these things are not going to get fixed until, like, Firefox. Yeah. Yeah, it was mobile. The mobile era. The mobile foray of Mozilla. Again, I just don't know anything about that period from that time because I was still using a flip phone. Like, can't be using... Alright, I'm going to find a separate way to test. What? Oh, it's CD. Alright, there we go. That's why that's wrong. I'm gonna find a way to test it. It was 2 years ago? I don't know. I don't know what Mozilla's doing these days. Like, I feel like right now they've just been doing like... Mozilla's like in such a bad spot. I feel so bad for them. Some of it was their own doing. Not much you can do at that point. Not to mention the fact that, like, you know, Brian Krebs did a piece on one rep, and you had to specifically link Brian Krebs' article to one random Verge article about the article from the Verge about, like, the data broker that tricked them and basically said, oh, we're going to delete people's records on the dark web, but they're actually just some sleazy Russian data broker that was stealing people's information and owned a bunch of people search websites, which, if you're not familiar, in the United States, there's a lot of like websites that just steal people's information, and like they use people's public information from like their home titles or whatever and sell them. And every year I just sit down with a burner email and just go to each one of them and just tell them to delete my data. I have like, you can go get there's a list online from a service called Intel Techniques. If you're an American citizen, there's a list if you go to the website from Intel Techniques, go look up the data workbook. And the data workbook has a list of every single of these sleazy websites, some of which are owned by, like, the worst ones are the ones that are owned by, like, those Chinese companies that don't let you, like, don't listen to you because they're like, you're American, we don't have to listen to you. And then they just like, you have to keep, like, bugging them until, like, you become an annoyance, and then they just delete your stuff. Like, it's so bad. Alright, so the test, we're going to delete all of this. I'm going to delete a package that they're not going to... I should delete 2 packages that they're not... Like CPIO. Yeah, sure. We'll do CPIO. DNF5. Yeah, what? No, let's not do DNF5. That's a little too risky. Why don't we do, like... I don't know. What's a good, like, package I can just get rid of and not feel bad? Like... Can I do and not feel bad? Get rid of and not feel bad. I should just stop babying and just pick a thing. Sudo. Something that's impossible to get rid of. And instead of confirming, you're just gonna ask me. chmod tests. Syntax error. Uh-oh. Why is there a syntax error? Function wasn't closed. That means that's a problem in the original. I like what I'm seeing. And if I see... Interesting. No match for argument. No packages marked for removal. What does that mean? So that means whenever you typed in something at the top, it doesn't show up here. So I'm missing something. Unless I have to do it... No, I have to do it in the function. That's why it's not working. If I don't do it in the function, it's not going to work. No. No? What do you mean no? Oh, because it's de-bloating stuff. It's not... It's blank. That's why it says... Oh. Okay. So, fix first, put the bracket there, because it wasn't there before. Then do the command. So instead of de-bloating stuff, it's because I'm a dummy and changed the variable name. So you go here and change this. So it's this. Now it should work. That's... Yeah. No. Why is it doing this? Is it because... No, I probably need to change both of them. That's the issue. We gotta change both of them. Or launch it? Because I didn't launch it? Is that why? Log. Command not found. What? What does this mean? Log command not found. Okay. I need to like think. What is missing from the thing that I can actually like use? There's something missing here. I'm missing something. Is it because I missed a bracket? Oh, maybe. Did I? No. No. It's right here. Debloating stuff. A. No. That's wrong. Where'd it go? Debloat. And then he runs the command. There should be a thing here where he runs debloat. And that's a function within main. So we go to... Oh. When you type in the word main, it's just gonna do that. You main everything, which just runs the thing. So that's not... That's a rabbit hole. Nope. That's not it. The price of being neat and finding out that there's only two things here. Why is it doing this? I did it as it is here. Is it because he's a bash user? It is. It is. It is because that's it. That's it. That's why it's breaking. It's because it's bash. That's why. No. 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 It says it's written correctly. I have a shell check thing that goes here. Checks to see if there's errors. There's no errors. I don't understand. In POSIX shell, array references are undefined. Yeah, so the only way to local's undefined. Yeah, because it's POSIX, not bash. I see. I wouldn't be against switching to bash because if it just means keeping this neater. Plus, you can't get rid of bash anyway. You need it. It's important. Why is it doing this? Windward, help me. I summon my Apple slave. Help. I need help. I don't know why it's doing this. I'm gonna be staring at this forever. Bracket, log, local. How much of this is actually necessary? How much of this is really necessary is the real question. No, there's no way. I have CPIO installed. Yeah, I got CPIO installed. Look, it's right here. I got it. I got it. But it doesn't detect it. And it says line 4, log not found. Log. Nothing. So log is clearly a command that's available. But how come it doesn't show up when I do it in here? You know, guys, this is why you start small. Don't do what I did. Just run a test script and see if it actually, like, works. Bloating stuff. It's all spelled correctly. Didn't detect any errors. Do I need to do it? Because the way he did it was supreme env bash. So if I run it again, that's /. No. No. This is so frustrating. It's been an hour. This is so frustrating. Why is scripting and coding such a hassle? Do I need to run the command in, like, the thing here? No, because this is running a function within a function. That's not it, Chief. Where is... See, I'm not an IT. I can't help you. I don't know anything about IT. I don't know. What do people do these days? Like, you just install spyware in people's computers. That's all I know. That's all what do I know? Like, that's what I know. Well, I'm glad I left that Vim document open so I can undo what I did. Yeah. Wait, Lang C. Huh? Gitlab URL. Okay. System D directory. You are IT? No, I'm not. I didn't take the classes. Probably could. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't hate myself. I'm already happy with my job. I don't know if it was necessary to do this. Like, look at this, okay? Like, the only thing that realistically changed was... Wait, he ran the same command twice. You don't need to do... Wait. Yeah. Wait. 002 and 77. I'm in this too deep. Hit them all for nitrile glove manufacturers. Hey, don't bash those nitrile gloves. They were a good deal at Costco. Go, you can go and buy them yourself. Water. I'm surprised they even sell black ones, but I guess people won't buy them unless they're black, right? I wonder if it was for like janitors or whatever. But like, why would they go to Costco to buy their stuff? Most don't janitors have like, or like facilities people, don't they have like companies they go to where they buy like, I don't know, like paper towels or whatever in bulk? Doesn't make sense to me. I'm really friendly with the facilities manager at our office. It's so funny. Like I'm actually good friends with his wife. So it's like, yeah. So why is it doing this? I did everything that was asked of me. I am like on the verge of just giving up. Serious talk. They're expensive AF. When subbing for a head custodian, we don't get the black ones. We get the blue ones because we go through a dozen pairs a day. The color, I think the color indicates use for certain chemicals, like a rating. So it's like blue or white, right? Or like the cheap ones. No. Look, I only bought one, and I'm probably never going to use those gloves for like anything. Like, because like if you have like work gloves, like say you want to go out to the yard to like, I don't know, you want to weed your yard, you know, you just, you know, you just use work gloves. What is the variable in the array in the single? This one. Sorry, this one. This one. The array is just everything. So it selects all, I guess the idea is it selects all of these variables. Actually, that's a great idea. Let's try seeing what happens when you spit out the variable. Nothing. Maybe I should just do it in here. That's probably the right way to do it. Nothing. Really it's blank. Try no quotes around the variable. I don't think that's it. Because if no quotes, you're supposed to add quotes so the loose stuff doesn't glob everywhere. And look, it only selected removing the quotes only selected the first one, but then it tried to uninstall Windward, I think you solved it. You're not supposed to use quotes. So, sorry, Marcelo. I think you're not supposed to use quotes. Let's actually try something that's not sudo, and then that's going to be the defining thing that this is it. VLC. I don't have VLC. Let's entertain it. Yeah! Yeah! Look at that! Wait, I do have VLC. I was playing around with it earlier. Yeah, you're right. Oh, okay. What does it say? What did Windward say? If you put quotes around the array, it treats the whole array as a... Because they're separate stuff. Because there's multiple things in it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. Nice. So that explains that. Now I need to convert these variables over here. Oh, I'm in Vim. You have to like, oh crap. Did I? No. Okay. All right. Great. I saved my work. Work has been saved. Doesn't matter. I probably have to redo it anyway. How do you, oh, doing this super key. I'm such an idiot. All right. We're going to go back here. We're going to go to debloat. Well, that's fine. It's really just a variable that's at the end. So you can't put that in quotes. All right, guys, this is where shell check is wrong. You actually need to have these in raw out because arrays, you can't treat this array like one variable, else DNF is going to hate you. And then we have to change this to just be bash. That's not too much of a change because I don't think people care. real people don't care about the kind of shell they run, okay? Like, there's a reason why Mac users didn't flinch when like Apple changed Bash to ZSH. Like, no one cares. Look, you nerds care, but you know they don't care. When's the last time you saw a normal person on a Mac open terminal? Like, ain't ever happened. Like, I like my ZSH shell, but if you, yeah, I took the Linux Cast advice and tried Blesh, ble.sh. It's on GitHub for a while. You know, it's not bad. There's probably a way to configure the parts of it that made me upset. Keyword made me upset. You know, it's a great project. You know, if you want like all the features of like ZS, I like the autocomplete on it is really smart and it's like super nice. The only issue with it though is like downloading that releases file and then like or compiling it, and then is a little annoying. And then like when you enter in commands, you have to like quit out of them before you leave them. So what's this? So for example, let me go into the thing right now. So if you go into any of your, this is ble.sh. This is why it's like this. So I used the Vim mode. So if you go do, I don't know, like if you try entering in like a really long command, so why don't I just echo hi. It'll just do this. If you know what this text is, if you know what this text is, you are a real nerd. Okay? Alright. So, you just run a normal echo command, and let's say you escape character, right? And you enter a new line. It does that. That's, I think, what most people would expect, so you can, you know, type something out on the fly. I want to say echo cats, you know, something like that. And then it does this. But in order to execute your commands, you need to escape, enter. Yeah, I don't then I don't know how to actually like run the command from here. Because if you try like, oh, whoops, I erased my bash history. Uh-oh. I think I needed one command out of my bash history. But basically, I got so irritated when you try to run multi-line like commands, because I do this a lot. Like one thing I do before, because I'm a maximalist, okay? Like let's say I want to like render a quick video before I like go to sleep, or like I want to run subtitles for my video before I go to sleep. What I do is I chain a series of like commands like this. So, like before I go to sleep, so that way my computer is being optimal and is running a bunch of stuff that I would be running, but I'm just away from my keyboard and I can just go to bed or do some, wash the dishes or do something else. So like if I know I'm away for an hour, I have it like, let's say I want to have it download a bunch of stuff because I, you know, or if you want to like update your stuff, you know, let's say you want to run something simple. You want to run a distro box upgrade everything, you know, you want to upgrade your distro box containers, like that's something that I would do when I walk away from my computer. I have my computer do that when I'm like not present, right? And then I just do like an ampersand and just keep going. You're gonna keep going. You're gonna run. Just gonna keep running all the commands until, or like, you know, you just do this. You keep running all of your commands until like while you're away. So like instead of waiting for like my subtitles to be done and listening to my laptop screech because it's doing AI work, like, and I should probably also do like I can just walk away and like have it do its thing. Like, this is why I stopped using. I'm sorry, Matt from the Linux Cast. I'm so sorry. I stopped using ble.sh. It was that one line thing. There's probably a way to fix it. It just made me so upset because I do use escape characters all the time, and it's just like, it's a little annoying, especially if you type in not English languages. Yeah. Good luck. Guys, if you're a real nerd, you look up this text, okay? This text right here, you can look it up. You're gonna be very confused when you look it up. Alright. You can pause the video and go back if you're interested. So that runs the command there. And then because I'm a nitpicker, I'm gonna just run the command immediately afterwards. I know the right thing to do is just put them all at the end and sort them, but I think I would just rather run the command immediately afterwards so it keeps all of the thoughts in one place. So like consider this like one whole like full thought, and then go down to like here, and then it just runs it. Way cleaner, much cleaner. And look at this. Thanks to Marcelo, we did have to fix a typo. I'm gonna actually let's go tell Marcelo. 9 months later, sorry Marcelo. How do you add to do? How do you do this? How do you respond? How do you respond? Add it to do. Wait, what? No. Oh, what? No. No. Stop it. Commits. Yep. How do you respond to commits on here? How does this work? It's under it's under workstation. Cause they're like, it's too long. Comment. Yeah, here we go. Alright. And line whatever it was. I have to look. I don't know what the original line was on here. So in line 256, round number. In line 256, the array cannot be in quotes because DNF will not recognize the command. I should link the video so like he knows this is happening, but you know, otherwise command arrays are also undefined in POSIX, so it's probably fine, but I won't object to switching to bash because it's a default anyway. Also, I found out that I don't know. I don't know how to use Git. I'm just like I'm just saying things. I don't know how to do it. Also, I found out that Gnome font viewer and Gnome Tor were listed twice. Twice, parens, my bad. Add comment. Bam. 2 hours later. Actually did it. Thank goodness. Now I can start, now that I learned my lesson, we can start doing the same thing with flat packs. So even if I go back to this script right here, it'll be a lot easier because I don't have to run it as root. So let's say I want to delete these. We'll just say flat pack remove stuff, and we'll try running it again. Yeah, and install refs are not found, but they were correctly. Flatpak does correctly detect them as being there. If you go to your local repo, assuming you cloned it, you can go do git diff and see what you changed. I don't need to do that. Did you make a pull request and see changes you made? I mean, I don't know. I just do this. I just do things. If that's my best Joker impression you'll probably get out of me. So, there you go. That's it. Should I really remove Nano? I'm an opinionated person, though. I don't feel bad about removing Nano. Did I remove Firefox? I did not. Good. I wanted to keep Firefox. I think the new version that's online does keep Firefox. So that means I can now re-bloat. I can go back, copy this variable, go back down to flat packs and then sort out all of these. Micro is better. So I have heard, but I like Vim macros. Says the Sublime user. Says the Obsidian user. Yeah, there'd have to be... This is simpler. Because installing stuff from FlatHub Beta... Like, the only thing I installed from FlatHub's Beta is GIMP. That's it. Like, you shouldn't need to... I don't... Just... The Wayland support on GIMP is just better. On, the thing. OBI? What's OBI? The open build? I was gonna say, like, you mean, what's OBI? Kelly Obi, New York. Look at different items. Add to cart. Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't think that's what you meant. Obsidian. Oh, why do you call it Obi? Obsidian is a way of life, though. It's very much an ecosystem. I'll call this laptop. Boring stuff, I know. Typing. This is literally just typing porn. You can't hear like the keys as much because of my microphone, but it's happening. Okay, it's happening. Debloating stuff. This needs to become... Wow, I'm using my mouse as a NeoVim user. People are probably gonna lose their minds. Yeah, so go back, copy these, and then go back down. Oh shoot, I added 2 different variables, so I have to do flatpak underscore install, so that way it doesn't conflict, the variables don't conflict. That would be bad. I want to have conflicting variables. Hub install. Double check my work. Those are fine. And then debloating stuff is flatpak install stuff. And then flathub itself is just a command to just run the flathub command. And then remove could also probably be bundled into here if I do it in the future. And this needs to be inside of the function. So it needs to be... No, it already is. That's fine. So we'll do... flat hub. And then we're going to do... all of these flat packs. I have the macro from earlier. So we're... in for a little less work this time around. I'll deal with that later. So if I do that 1... Nope, that didn't work. Gotta do this again. Go to the beginning of the line, press 0. F space to do that. No. Go to the beginning of the line. Doesn't matter. It's not going to affect the macro. Insert. Quote. F. Space. Insert. Quote. Space. Escape. A. Enter. Escape. Close macro. And we're going to do it on each one of them. This is going to be very revealing about what I actually need to use and what I can't use. This is also a problem because I also found out that fun story. Did you know that Pika backup, because it has a reliance on GNOME keyring, doesn't work on KDE? So I need to actually change this so that it works on KDE. So you can't use Pika backup on KDE. Because it has a hard dependency on GNOME keyring. And if there's a way to like detect the real bloated way to do this is if you find a way to like detect like distros. Why did it copy all of that? Try again. Oh gosh. I like the neat space, okay? I like the neat little space that it does. I'm sorry, I just like the neatness. Why isn't it working? Whatever. I'll do it on my own time. Unless people are so inclined to just watch me do that. Oh, it didn't do... Wait. It's because there's the thing in front of them. Well, I guess I gotta do it anyway. Then we're gonna do sort. Bam. Everything's all alphabetically ordered. Yeah. All right. Let's figure out what we can do to get rid of. Session's fine. Pop GUI is fine. Even though I don't have time to play games anymore. GNOME calculator, calendar, characters, events. Extensions I have flip-flopped on because you're just give automated function in Vim. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or not a nerd. Come on. Give me a break. Okay? Like, you have to know these things to get crap done. And, like, if you don't know these things, it's gonna be utter suffering. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna convert your Markdown document to be a Word document in, like, by hand, by manually pasting it into Word and manually formatting everything? Or are you going to install Pandoc and then convert it to be a Word document? I'm totally not speaking from experience here. Like, it's about what you need to learn. What gets the job done is what gets the job done. Do the job done and get it done in the most efficient way possible. Don't get attached to your programs. It's just whatever gets the thing done and respects your privacy and freedom. There's a Glenn. Hi, Glenn. What's /O? What's O/? Oh, folks. I get it. Folks. The last time... Alright, this is so random. Actually, I need to unlock my drive. What are we scripting? I'm fixing my stuff. So I bloated up this. So everything is now all in alphabetical order. So all of this is now in alphabetical order. And the original pull request, merge request, had a bug, where had a typo where the array was in quotes. Probably because I showed it earlier. Shell check is gonna be like, oh, but you need to put the array in quotes. You have to use the quotes before expanding it. And it's like no, it doesn't work if you don't expand. It doesn't work because you need the variable to expand to include all of these things, which is why it would only include like the first one. See, that's the thing. People say programmers know how to solve problems, but do you want to know what programmers don't know how to do? Talk to people like a normal person. Like, it's a little mean, but like the guy who works in analytics at our company, super nice guy. But like he does not know how to talk to people because he's just dealing with like back end all the time. He's like, or like the guy from IT, you know, the people from IT, like the two guys and one lady, like, you know, they're like, you know, it's like they're nice people, but like They don't know how to talk to people. Like, you know, I've sat with them at like, you know, at like work, like, because my office place once a month tries to have like lunches. You know, they try to gather like everyone in the room for like, it's the day they mandate us to be in office, and then they're like, oh, you go sit at a table, and then like, you know, you have lunch, and then, you know, you have lunch. Sometimes they try to like shuffle it around, so like, hey, please don't sit with your team, please go mingle with someone else and try to meet other people in the other departments. And then, you know, you go and you talk to other people. You know, I'm fine with it. I like seeing the other people. And then you talk to them, and then, you know, the IT people, super awkward. Actually, one of them, he's a pretty cool guy. I talk to him all the time. He gets some of my pain. He actually asked me the other day about like one random issue I found on the website where the favicon wasn't like being printed properly. Yeah, there was an issue of the company website where the favicon would show one thing in Chrome, but if you opened it in Firefox or Safari, the favicon was something completely different. It was like the stock, you know, the stock like WordPress icon or whatever, and it's like, oh my gosh. And it's like, I don't know how you fix that though. Something tells me that's because of the service we pay for. It's not their fault. It's like, I just didn't know who to tell, because it's like, hey, you know, when we're trying to like deal with clients and stuff, it's like, you know, they have the website. It's super random, I know, but it's like, come on, it's also Safari users. Like your Safari is like a good, you know, in the United States, it's like, that's on phones and people see that. And it's like, imagine like you visit this ultra professional, like our website, ultra professional, you know, it's got the modern design, the white and black. There's even a video, an engaging video at the front, and then a list of all the products we have. And then all of a sudden, you see it has the stock WordPress icon. We don't use WordPress, but it's just something like, imagine all that. It's got the stock WordPress icon. It's like, it's like all of your credibility down the drain. Like, it was like, I found a typo on Proton Pass's documentation. Like, but they didn't fix it. They didn't need me to tell them. Someone got to him before me and told them, hey, you typed in KDBX here when you should have typed in XML. And it's like, it's a quick fix, because there's how do you import your passwords to Proton Pass. Quick fix, okay? Like, you know, you can figure that one out. Truly a problem. Come on, when were you making fun of me? This is actually a problem. Like, what if you have like our website has like, lets you install like a PWA, like, you know, that's a problem. Like, so you can like log in and deal with all your stuff, and you know, they set it up so it has a PWA, so you can stay logged in and have a desktop shortcut. It's cool. Like, if you want to buy all your things, it's like, it's cool, but like, if you know, it's like, you need to make sure you have the correct favicon on your website. I didn't have a favicon on my website for like the first couple months it was out, and I was like losing my crap. Like, I had to like dig everywhere to find out how to like size the ICO properly in Inkscape, and then figure out how to like implement it properly in Hugo, because Hugo's documentation on how to do a favicon is terrible. And it's like, I should have just like read the example website of paper mods documentation, and like, even reading documentation, it wasn't very helpful. They don't like being told what needs to be done. It's just because they just get overflowed with stuff, like, all the time. Like, you know how many broken... Every time I go into the IT office, you know how many broken computers I see? Like, there's always at least, like, 2 or 3 broken computers. Never mind the fact that, like, hey, the Wi-Fi is a little slow in this part of the building, or whatever. You know, or like... The worst one, Exchange crashes. What do? We need to get in so we can, like, use Outlook. Like, yeah, they only recently switched away from using Outlook on premises. Like, it was, you know, I don't envy that position. This is exactly why I don't want to be in IT. I don't want to deal with any of that. Alright, let's fix the formatting on all of these. There we go. So this is 19. Okay, how many more lines of this is there? So that's a lot of stuff. There you go. So that installs all of FlatHub. Oh, okay, not all of FlatHub, because we still got GIMP to contend with. Because GIMP is its own. I mean, I could bloat it up now, but I feel like I don't need to. All right, let's actually review some of these programs. All right, but let me ask the question. Okay, this is what I want. All right, so we got to make some decisions here. Okay, this is what I want, but a real question I should be asking myself is, what do, like, people actually want? You know, it's like if I'm giving, like, a general use distribution, I can't just, like, dump some of this stuff on people, like, out of the box, you know? Like, you know, like, Proton Mail Bridge, okay? What if you're not a Proton Mail user? Like, I can't give people that. Or, like, Brave, you know? What if you don't want to use Brave? I would argue you should at least have, even if you're a Firefox user, you should still have Brave on deck in case something happens. Well, you probably don't ever need it, but I'm just saying, just have Brave on deck, like, as a Chromium-based browser if you need it. Or, like, I don't know, if you like Vivaldi, you know? Just have a Firefox on deck, you know, in case you need it. You know, Flat Seal, I think everyone should have this. If you're a KDE user, you probably don't need it because there's a menu, but the menu's a little confused. The KDE menu is a little confusing. I like that Flat Seal gives you autocomplete for some things, but I'm a GNOME user. Easy effects, again, if you're not, like, you don't care, like, do people actually... Well, so what I should probably do is, at some point, like, delineate which programs need to be, like, for, like, users. I mean, at this point, I feel like it's just not scalable, and I should just replicate what I have versus, like, what other people have. So, if we go by transmission, okay, we're not going to use... I don't use transmission anymore. It's not honest. I need to actually be honest about what I have. So, let's actually go in here and install... Oh, yeah. So, actually, I have more things I need to install. Oh, crap. Because Flatpaks, they need you to format... Actually, I should just use less. They need you to format everything correctly, or else it's just going to be weird. Minnow Wilk. Well, I mean, I can figure it out just by looking at the IDs. So, if all the IDs here, I need to actually... I was testing out stuff with Mindtest of all things. But it's a good... They use it in CTFs and stuff. It's a good way to do things. To read about Mindtest's documentation. How much would people laugh if I actually busted out playing Mindtest right now? Yes, Mindtest, everyone's favorite game. It should be recently updated because I was trying to, like, play around with this, because I do have, like, one random world that I made up. This is totally Minecraft, guys. Like, totally not Minecraft. Look at these textures. Totally not Minecraft. Look at these torches. They're not the same. The pickaxe, you could probably sweep someone over. But it's all made different, you know? It's all made different. You're not going to get in trouble over this, right? Look at this. I sunk some time into here trying to figure out the whole Mindtest shebang. The mobs need a little bit of work, but they're working on it. Was trying to cut down some trees. Gaming. Yeah, gaming. Wow, you can hear the sound effects. I don't know if I should kill the music. But look at all the cows. The mechanics are not the same. The horses all got out of the pen. That's why they're all over there. That's why there's one horse, like, stuck in there. Thanks to knowing... Yeah, just... Why is there a random sheep here? Not Minecraft. There is no music. There's no music in here. Probably because they're afraid of whatever you're thinking about. Die, fish. Yeah, surprisingly, a lot of work has gone into this. Oh, whoa. Yeah, this is the part where it slowly starts to fall apart, because I found a place where you can, like, navigating this is also like really annoying. I think I lost like a bunch of stuff over there, but whatever. There's a part where like aggro on them is a little weird too. But I barely played like the original Minecraft, and then the moment I bought Minecraft just to see what the whole deal was for my kids, all of a sudden Microsoft bought them and required you make a Microsoft account to play the game, and that's when I said, nope, I'm never doing this. Written in Lua? Yes, this is written in Lua. Minecraft is written in C in the new one, and then the Microsoft the old one is Java, right? Something like that. I used to know someone, she wrote Minecraft mods all the time. Bang. It's about what you'd expect. It's Minecraft. No more gaming. No more fun. Bet you didn't expect that one. So that's basically what that is. And a lot of this stuff is just going to be auto-installed. So VAPI, you know, that's going to be installed automatically. And there's also assuming you have a VAPI compatible card, which if you have a modern, you know, CPU these days, you're probably going to have a compatible VAPI player or whatever. Mango HUD. Make sure you download the right Mango HUD. Did you know there's like 3 of them? It's so frustrating. So like I don't think I would have people install this, but I installed it because, you know, videos, you know, when I play like video games for like video purposes, I need to do it because if I don't, how else are you gonna know what my frame time is? Like if I open like Cyberpunk or something and like, oh, I need to test my, like I open Cyberpunk and it's like, oh, I want to test my frame time. So it's like, okay, I suppose. You could pull out all the complex thing and make them a separate variable. That's what I did. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, Winward, you can see it. Look, separate variable. It's a function, and then within that function is a variable. There already are all. It's already the array itself is already a separate like variable. So that way you don't need. The idea is you go in and do this with everything. So like, yeah, that's the point. You just go in and run on everything. These, actually, let's try Kick Secure. I don't know exactly what he did with Kick Secure, but let's find out what he did with Kick Secure and what the difference is. What's the Kick Secure difference? Because it's a curl command. It's not a, not one of those. Oh, even the DNS sec. Again, I can't do that on stream. I'd lose internet. Because it's basically you're changing DNS. Oh. GitHub URL. But wait, why would you change that? Because it's just https github.com. You're not... That doesn't need to be different. Alright, let's actually figure this out. So, let's actually fix some more things. We're gonna fix some more problems. This is not part of the bloating. This does need to be fixed. I just remembered something, and I'm glad I remembered it. So, KickSecure changed their Git repo. So now their stuff is located in completely different spots than where it was before. So if you go to github.com, not my GitHub, /kicksecure, bam, KickSecure. Then we go to security.msc. Is this new? Why is GitHub doing this? Look at this. What is this? Am I doing something wrong? Are they shaming me for being a Firefox user? What's happening? Look at this. Why does it look like this? Oh. Oh. I found a bug in GitHub. It's a proprietary software. Nothing I can do about it. What if it was a loading problem? That's probably why I did that. I was like... Alright, so KickSecure changed their paths for a lot of their stuff. So if I go back here... So for example, KickSecure, it's security MSC. Yeah, security MSC. And then we're going to look for ATC, mod probe, not T. Yeah, changed 3 weeks ago. This is another problem. It's like, how do I figure out if they, like, when they changed? Granted, it's kick secure. They barely change, like, anything. Wayward, I think it's a... I don't know. A something issue. There's probably some profanity I'm not familiar with. Blocking something it's not supposed to. I mean, that's the idea for, like, later. I don't want to worry about that right now. I still need to fix, like, kick secure. So, like, of kick secure, I need to fix all of the stuff here. So, oh. Credits to Tails for some of these. Debian ships a long list of modules for a wide support of devices, systems, and protocols. Some of these protocols have a pretty bad security track record. You don't say. SCTP? Yeah, you don't say. Some of them have simply not been used, and most other distributions like Ubuntu and Fedora already ship a blacklist of various network protocols that aren't used by the user because they have a poor security track record. It's interesting that they went in and cleaned this up, though. So the code on this one is different. So, for perspective, let me hop back to here. Make terminal extra big. I'm not going to be actually making a change. So if I go to modprobe.d, which file is this? Security.msc. Come on. Oh. Yeah, so they definitely changed this file. Because they added that massive comment. Oh, no, it's right here. Oh. So maybe I did include it. Maybe they didn't change the... They changed one of the locations of their stuff. And Graphene also changed the locations of one of their infrastructure stuff, too. I don't know what the difference is. At least... Oh, well, at least they have the thing for CD-ROMs here. So if you guys, if you ever need to use CD-ROMs and you use KickSecure or my thing, comment out these lines. You need these to open CD-ROMs. I learned that the hard way when I was trying to burn some CDs for somebody. Or actually rip stuff from CDs for somebody. The Atheros blacklist the automatic loading of the Atheros 5K RF Max Mad Wi-Fi driver. Why? Is there a problem? Disable the Intel ME with the OS. Fine by me. Install Vivid. How many lines is this? 146. There's some new stuff in here. I don't know what it is, but there is new stuff in here. And if I even do this now, it's not going to change. I just need to make sure if the raw path is the same. But I need to go and review my own... This is another thing. If I need to find a way to update, like, this stuff myself, it's like... Yeah, because what I do is I don't use Thunderbolt, even though my computer is a Thunderbolt port, and I also don't use Bluetooth, even though my computer is Bluetooth. I don't use it because I hate Bluetooth. I hate Bluetooth everything with a passion. I don't know what this is. Fabricator.hunix.org. Okay. Fabricator has been decommissioned. All tickets have been migrated to this category. We apologize for any inconvenience this has caused, but the overhead for maintaining a deprecated tool has been causing toil for our developers. If a Fabricator URL led you here and you are having an issue, please follow these tips. Edited by Patrick. For example, these issues. Oh, it's their old form software. Oh. Yeah, I can see how that would make people upset. Discourse is way better. I will comment, though, their Discourse has a really ugly theme, but it's also because it doesn't support dark theme. Because it should be dark. Like, you'll notice GitHub here, dark theme, no dark theme. I'm pretty sure the new version of Discourse supports dark theme. You could copy the file and diff it. That's an idea. I don't think it's necessary, though, because I just need to... I'll do that myself. That's what I need to do myself. But, like, with other people... Like, again, this is super minor. But just know that there are changes here. Like, like if you're a Mac user, you know, you're gonna need these. If you run Apple, if you run on an Intel Mac, like you're gonna need these. Or if you run Asahi Linux and you install this for some reason on Asahi Linux, you're gonna need these because of especially on Asahi, because you're dual booting. I think even though it's ARM, the bootloader is still an HFS. Maybe they might have changed that. So you are gonna need to use that. Install CrimFS. Yeah, all right. Path looks like it's the same. So I need to stop thinking about this. Path looks like it's the same. So let's look at the path. It looks the same to me. Yeah, that was the same. So skip security.msc. That looks fine. One of these did change. I need to fix it. Also, I need to make a comment in here where if you use DaVinci Resolve, you can't randomize your MAC address because DaVinci Resolve will have a fit. So you can't do any of this if you use DaVinci Resolve because on Linux. But I have a comment in my own thing, my crappy DaVinci Resolve scripts, which should probably be deleted. Here's how you enable here's how you enable Bluetooth. Here's how you DNSSEC eventually. Here's how you enable easy anti-cheat if you're a gamer. Yeah. And then verify host keys. Okay. All right. Getting to the good stuff here. That's divest OS. Oh, maybe I do need to check these. Security MSC. Silent kernel print K. Oh, this is what I think we're getting into. Yeah. So that's sysctl. Oh no, so it's go back. So it's sysctl. No. Interesting. Go back. It is etc. It's not here. There's no sysctl.d, and that's the problem. Let's find it. Come on. Oh. Sign in? Alright, give me a minute. Can't look, sorry. Secret. Top secret. Serious business. Thought I was already signed into GitHub. Oh, so annoying. Okay, GitHub, we're back. All right. We're gonna look for. Give it a good old look. We're gonna look for. Silent print sysctl security msc.conf. There's one in sudoers. Okay. I don't think it's necessary. Console lockdown. Do not do this. You're gonna lose access to your TTY. It could be really bad. Distrust the bootloader. I think that could cause problems because it's for Debian and not for Fedora. And I also don't use the sandboxing AppArmor thing because their sandboxing only works in AppArmor. I don't think it even exists for normal people yet. .js. I don't know. Whoops. Oh, did they just combine them so that they're like one thing? If you lose access to your what? I can't read that. To your TTY, what do you do? Cry? There's probably a way around it. Wow, you're still going. What do you mean, wow, I'm still going? I have things to do. I need to do all of these things. I have responsibility as a person. I already did this one. I'm not doing Drake Kit because that could cause problems because Fedora does different things. I need to find the one thing. It's not this one because this is for the root privilege thing. That's not it. Unless they merged all of them to be one thing. Maybe. There's a random JS file here. Secure TTY. It looks like secure ready. Me puppet. Come on. You're still going? Of course I'll still be going. Got 1 hour left before I lose my mind. I still need to, like, issues. No way people are going to report issues. Do not report issues that you encounter using my stuff to them. They don't care. They probably ban you. I think they just combined them. Let's actually read the contents of these files, shall we? Actually, let's just look up print K. Because if it's not there, it's probably here. If a higher verbosity is desired, user might also want to delete T00 at midnight. I'll be leaving before midnight. I'm not gonna stay up till midnight. Users might want to be considered delete this package. This might be it. It's the grub one though. It's not the same. So they did combine some of these files. That one is in etc grub D. Why don't I not do this one right now? This might be it. I'll save this one for later. Let's do a different one. We're gonna look for, give it a minute. We're gonna look for IOMMU. Because that's clearly a different one. And this will give me a hint about what they're doing. Oh. Enable IOMMU. Oh, yeah, see, here's the problem, right? What they did was, I have to delete the old configuration files. So on a fresh install, this will be fine. But if you are a new user, if you're an existing user, you need to patch to fix all of these, because they're different stuff now. And then you have to reboot, because it's kernel flags, and they're going to change, because kernel flags will be different based on what thing you do. So enable IOMMU is now a different file. So let's fix that one. The legacy, I'll keep it, I'll comment out the thing because it's still a legacy file and we're gonna want to keep it. So 40 enable IOMMU. etc default grub like CFG. Enable. Is this the same thing? It's probably the same thing. It's different. It's different. Got a thing right here. An ID right here. I get ID right here. It's different. Huh. Really? So why are they different? Why are you different? Is there a reason? I will literally have them side by side. So let's figure it out. Ah! Wait. Look at this. Different commit. Same file. It's the exact same file. They didn't even update the copyright year. It's the same file. Same file. Like, wow. I'm not gonna take action against that one. I'll just make a note. New URL is this guy. But old command still stays. Distrust CPU. CFG. I think these are fine because it looked like all of these were here. There might actually I could go back and check for updates. Update copyright last year. Use AMD IOMMU force isolation instead of AMD IOMMU force enable. Okay. I don't use any of these other things. If I did reaction videos, would people watch them? I did some of them on the second channel I barely upload to. I'm wondering if I should do more of them. It would be funny. I don't know if I'd actually like do them though. You know, I have one channel be slop content and the other is like good content. I don't know if you call this good content though. You did them live, probably. Got a reaction. Actually, you know, it'll be a good let's do it right now. I like reaction videos. I like free content. Let's do a reaction video right now. How many of you guys... Is there a way to do polls? How do you do a poll? Yeah, start a poll. Yeah. Reaction video. Bam. Poll. Alright, there's a poll. How many of you want a reaction video? I don't know. Oh, there's a timer. How long does this go on for? Probably until I end it, right? Oh, we'll find out. Back to work while I do this, then. It looks weird on screen. It's just because it's at the bottom. On my other monitor, it's like the top screen. So... I'm like, I think I am starting to lose it. It's that time of the night. But I'm also like, no, I've got the adrenaline rush. I need to keep going. So bad. Alright, we still gotta figure out. So really the only one to figure out is this one. We're gonna have to figure it out. Figure it out. So whatever. Yeah, 404 not found. So... Why does GitHub make you log in to search? Is there a reason for that? Probably to, like, limit people. Oh, it's user lib sysctl silent print k. Oh. It's such a minor thing. Like, realistically, like, who is actually going to, like... I'm gonna comment out. Reaction video says 100%, but there's only one vote. No reaction video if only one person's gonna do it. Not encounter the issue. Maybe they don't like your IP, probably. Why would I save the old URL? It's just dead. People can review the Git history if they want it. Get it out of here. Oh my gosh. Does GitHub add this like random like string for the commit at the top here? They must. So that fixes that one. Alright, why don't we work on graphene? Probably close out with this one. So with graphene, they changed how their stuff gets thrown around. I don't even know if this will be necessary because, like, yeah, all it does is just limit stuff in SSH. But it's a little different. It's not... They changed the directory because... invalid request. Oh. Okay. It's more like it. So the new path of this file is SSHD. So we're gonna look under. Yeah, SSH. SSH config. No. SSHD config. No. No. SSH system D. System D. System. I should... Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. I think I did this one already. Whoops. I want to do the raw. Wait, why is it doing that? That URL is very different. Whoops. Uh-oh. Did I save my work? Uh-oh. Force of habit. Nope. I did save my work. Okay. Okay. Back to graphene. So, etc. Yeah, I don't get it. What's the difference? These are the same file. It's just in a different part of their thing. Whatever. Doesn't hurt to be careful. Needs more cowbell. Josh, hi. Oh my gosh. After everything that happened to you over the last month, I've been meaning to like talk to you and I just haven't. Probably shocked. I'm still streaming and it's like close to 11 at night. Actually, I've stayed up with you until 4 at night, so it's probably not surprising that I'm still going. I can't do the night though. I really need to wake up tomorrow morning. I have like a billion meetings like tomorrow morning. I'm working from home, but I still need to like be conscious and awake. And then no doubt it's going to be like, we need you to send like 1 million emails. And that's you know, that's everyone's job. Needs more cowbell. I need to mount the drive. That's a cowbell sound. No reaction. Okay, good. No reaction video then. I need to tie. Oh well. Needs more cowbell. I actually don't use the cowbell sound very often. Despite what people say about me, I don't use the cowbell sound that often. Just don't. I've been straight up punched in the... About to get punched in the face by the mayor today. Uh-oh. It was like the town hall meeting in my town when everyone lost their minds about the nature sanctuary that was going through nature sanctuary hiking trail. Oh, I'm so sorry. Behind the scenes, guys, you get to see that I have a Veracrypt container of all of my stuff in a drive. Assuming this is the right one. This is the right one. Bam. Oh, this is all my recordings. It's not really necessary to see, but if I go to the sounds folder, that's right. I have a large library of sounds. How much I actually use them, that's another story. But little pro tip: if you go to if you look up Sound Effects Lab, and then you get all of these sounds. These are literally called anime sounds. I don't remember the URL. I should probably like cite the URL somewhere on my website so people can go download these. So like, if you want like, not the cowbell. It's not the gong. I know it's so bad that like I've edited these into enough videos for like a year that like I know what like most of them are. So like if we do like jump cute, that's it. That's all it is. It's just a cute jump. She is another reason why the tornado response has been terrible. Oh. Among the other reasons of among other things. I don't know your town. I cannot say for certain. I will trust you. I will trust you more than I will anyone else. You're the only person I know from that area of the world. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean wait? Alright, anyway. Sounds. You want all the sounds to... Is that Windows... a movie window I spied? MPV? Yeah. This is how you play the sound. Oh, whoops. That one didn't show on the screen. It is MPV. It's just the MPV flat pack. It's not fancy. I still have the MPV local package for a program I cannot mention on YouTube that lets you, watch anime. Totally legal. Totally legal. Trust me, guys. It's legal. Yeah, legal. It's a totally legal program. Just trust me. Like, you need the normal MPV. I guess I could write a diff, encode the Flatpak MPV into it, but I use Gnome. I don't like celluloid. It crashes all the time and sometimes does really weird things with the playback. I tried. I really did. The thing that cannot be named. No, it does not use the thing that cannot be named. It's a script. That program can output the VLC. Yes, it can, but I mean, I just don't want to install MPV and VLC at the same time. Funny, did this earlier. I did this earlier. Okay, I do have VLC. This is I think this is the native package of VLC. This is the native RPM of VLC. So yeah, technically I could. I think the only thing I would realistically use this for is DVDs, but I don't own a DVD player. Like, I need like a USB DVD player to like actually like make use of this. I don't know if you want. Oh, also you need to install that thing that plays Blu-rays, and even if you install the thing that plays Blu-rays, even then it might not work because you get only limited number of activations on like the USB device that you're using to read Blu-rays. Like, it's so. I love DRM. It's so much fun. Yes, I'm aware it can output the VLC. I forget why I downloaded VLC. It was probably for that reason. I just use it to download things and drop it to a media server. I am running dangerously low on space. That is a thing. I actually looked because I was looking because I was like, oh, I have a totally legal acquired copy of a TV show that I really like. I think it was probably like an anime of some variety. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to watch it. And then I look into my drive that has all of my totally legal content in it. And I was like, it's not here. And I even like searched, like using, you open like Nautilus and you start typing in like, oh, I want to find a thing. And I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. It was just a screen like this. And I'm like, uh-oh. That means I deleted it somewhere along the line. It was probably because I needed space. It's so sad. I wanted to watch that show again. VLC's CLI is painful to use. I mean, I never tried using it. They don't actually use the CLI. That program doesn't actually... That script... It's not a program. It's a script. That script doesn't use VLC's command line. It uses... It just pops the URL into the database into just the GUI VLC. I still have 13 terabytes of free space. That's you. I only have like 4 terabytes of free space. I'm very limited here. And that's constantly filling all the time. And I still have like another disk that I found yesterday of like channel stuff that like from like 3 years ago. Like that when no one watched my channel, but like I still have it. It'd probably be nice to like watch it sometime and laugh at it. But like I still have everything since like I made like the first day I opened my YouTube channel. And back when it was just streaming on Twitch, which was suffering. I remember the only people who joined on Twitch were just bots. Like, no joke. Like, and then like I flip-flopped like so many times in that first year and a half, and then I was just like, I think I like only recently I found out like, yeah, this is what I want to do. So, yes, I have used VLC's command line on... I had to help someone write some weird custom program. If it helps, archive your channel. I do. It's an offline archive. And because I do delete videos. I mean, on YouTube, I unlist... in Odyssey, I unlist them. And I delete videos because most of the time the information is just wrong. Like, or it just becomes wrong. Like... And I have to come to this decision like all the time. Like when the, I'll give an example. Let me just go back to Firefox. So if I go to YouTube, just go to my YouTube channel. I'll show you an example of like when you don't archive. Why is there 2 streams? If you don't open, it's probably because I misconfigured this. So basically, there's one video that I debated on unlisting. I'll eventually probably open them. I know you could delete them. Yes, I know you do, but I know not everyone does. So like, if you go here, for example, this is a LastPass video, super old video. Okay, the information when it was said at the time was completely correct. However, when the second hack of LastPass happened, like the bad one, you know, where they stole people's databases and ran away, like people would get recommended this video. And at the time when I made this video, like a year ago, that information was accurate. And I actually defended LastPass's security statements because like LastPass responded fine. But the problem is when LastPass got their second data hack, that was when I full on said, do not use LastPass because you cannot trust them at this point. They were using like a bad hashing algorithm with people's master passwords, and people got their databases stolen. There was even an article today published by Dan Gooden on Ars Technica about how like more people are getting their passwords stolen because of the LastPass database thievery. Like the second one, not the first one. Yeah, the story of Okta. Like at the time when I made this video, like I came down hard on LastPass too about the fact that their pricing model is like flat out gouging people. Like you could literally just, if you're gonna pay that much money, just pay for one password or like whatever, because that was what was available at the time. Bitwarden wasn't really there at the time, or well, I mean it was. I guess you could pay for Bitwarden too. Basically, pay for Bitwarden or one password. Don't pay for LastPass. Like, but I debated on deleting this video because of the LastPass fiasco. And that was a really bad one. Like, we're still seeing the effects of it today. Like, I barely make news videos anymore. I barely ever do really make news videos. I also need to be better about these playlists. Like, I only do it, like, at the 6th video. So if it's, like, 7 videos old, I just go and just upload it to a playlist. So that's what all of these playlists are here. So I have to just go back and, like, do it. There's a bunch of unlisted content here. Pay the keypad devs. Oh, you're looking at chat? Oh, it's because they were telling me to buy... Oh, the KeyPass devs. Yeah, there was a thing with Open Collective, but I don't think they were affected by the Open Collective business. Yeah. There was, I am a KeyPass user. Their Open Collective, I think, is still going. I know there was a thing with Open Collective dissolving a bunch of organizations, but they are still, you know, it is here. Don't accept Monero? Oh. I can still pay him a Libera pay. I'm not going to do it on stream because that'll get me in trouble. Oh, there was an interview from Droid Monkey. It's not available on the internet anymore. And I'd probably get DMCA claimed if I uploaded it anywhere. But there is an interview with Droid Monkey way back in the day, like 6 years ago. It was a really great listen when... That was actually when Droid Monkey and Foerius were first starting out KeyPass XE. And I thought it was really cool, them describing the whole thing. And also the porting process, because veteran Linux users remember KeyPass X, and KeyPass X. You know, that's why it's called KeyPass X C. C for cross-platform. Like, KeyPass X was the old one, and the old one was okay. Open Collective, the payment thing is unaffected. Yeah, I figured. Because usually all of the organizations that did it, they sent out like a thing saying that they were affected. Yeah. Yeah, but I remember listening to an interview from Droid Monkey and Foerius. Droid Monkey said he was a Half-Life. He modded Half-Life, which was really interesting. He made mods for like Half-Life 2 and Gary's mod. That's actually how he got started on doing all of this, which is really funny. Foerius, I remember Foerius made the PPA for KeyPass for KeyPass XE for a long time. I don't know if he still does it. I have to look. More options. I like how they streamlined this. So now it's just download the Flatpak or Snap. Like, I like that. Yeah, here it is. Bam. Although there was a thing they said, aren't PPAs being discontinued? I don't remember the news exactly. It was something like that. Because I'm doing it on stream, Google knows anyway. We're just going to Google search it. Why are PPAs disliked by... This is not... Oh, they're talking about Cody. Oh, it's just Cody. It's their own decision, whatever. Oh, crap, I said the word on stream. You're not supposed to use the word on stream. Whatever. The program, the whole media program uses it and deleted it. That's why everyone's talking about it. I don't blame them. It's fine as a Flatpak. I used the Flatpak of that program. It's fine. It's not like... I don't have like the world's most professional home media PC. Should probably make that computer like a NAS or something, but I haven't. I barely use the TV. I just come and I sit at my desk with the laptop. I should probably just like, when I write, I should just like... Actually, this is so bad. When I write, I use my phone. I probably shouldn't because I'm faster when I type on my computer, my laptop, but it's like... Ugh. Yeah, they are shutting down the PPA. Yeah, that's probably why everyone's talking about it. I thought, like, when I saw the headlines, there were some really dumb headlines of people like, they're shutting down all the PPAs! This is the world, the sky's falling! It's like, no, it was just them. Apparently it's just them. Yeah. I don't like PPAs. People just don't like it because it just clutters everything. Just use RPM Fusion package. Yeah, that's what I do too. Super nice. There's yeah, if I did it the right way, it'd probably be like, I want to try gosh, I told George Castro like 1 billion years ago I'd do it. But there's the U-Blue with the U-Blue spin with Nvidia. I told him I'd do it because I have a bunch of tests. I have my stream computer and another test computer with Nvidia that I can use to test the U-Blue disk with the Nvidia driver. I don't remember which one it is. I have to like look. Oh, the website's so different now. At least they put some of these like front facing. They were really bad about this before, but clearly they took the feedback into effect because yeah, they put the actual spins that people care about, like super duper front facing. But it's because they all have websites now. Wow, look at this. That's Aurora. Aurora is the ultimate OS for every type of user, from normal people to pro developers. Run your spreadsheets or launch in the next spacecraft. Spacecraft? Why are you running Fedora on a spacecraft? Okay, we're gonna keep going. Aurora is an image for people who want a smooth, reliable... This is not descriptive. Features vanilla KDE. Oh, it's just KDE. Oh, okay. I can get behind that. It's just KDE. Hardware support also includes built-in Nvidia drivers and Asus devices and Surfaces. Oh, so maybe this is it. Or is just a KDE version. Okay. Because I know I'm just used to like the master image of. Well, oh, because they're just doing spins that people don't have. Bazite I know is the SteamOS like one. It's buggy AF. It's just because KDE on Fedora CoreOS and Fedora Silverblue is really weird. Fedora Kinoite is like there's a lot of really weird issues because KDE isn't built around the way permissions in the file system are handled on Fedora's immutable distros. So Kinoite's just really weird. There's a bunch of I saw a thread of a bunch of people complaining about it on Mastodon, like actual developers. I think it was who was it? It was at least Oro was complaining about it, but Oro they're a GNOME developer, so it's like whatever. But like, but biased. I think they even said it was biased, like in the post. But there was a lot of problems. I don't know if those problems still exist on Kinoite or like Aurora. They might not. Probably have to wait for them to rebase and then see if it changes. Aurora and Bluefin are what both of desktop are supposed to be, and I hate them both. I know Bluefin's the Ubuntu looking one. That's what I remember. I remember George said it was like the it's got the ease and reliability of a Chromebook. Well, I wouldn't go that far. For developers, we got VS Code. Wait, they pre-install VS Code? Petixis? I don't know. DevPod. They pre-install this stuff? Our mission. Bluefin is for... I like the logo, though. I'm a sucker for, like, the animal logos in open source. I like the OpenSUSE Gecko, but I don't blame them for changing it. Like, it is kind of overdue. Bluefin is not software. She is a new breed of animal. This guy just did the rigors of... Okay, this is a little dramatic. Or she may you do not want to include this in, like, a distro that's about stability. Or she may disembowel us along the way. Maybe don't include that part, but this is just me proofreading it. Bluefin is not a finished product. She is an ongoing passion project. Uh-oh. Passion project. Yeah. XE backdoor anybody? Sorry. I need to check myself. Secretly only runs a Firefox because it has a Fox logo. Remember when Firefox's logo? I remember when the early days. I remember back in Mozilla 1.0. It was the dinosaur. Remember the dinosaur? You can probably find... I know you can find it somewhere on their website. Is it here? Mozilla Manifesto. No. There's a place where it has, like, the old Firefox dinosaur. Like, it's on here somewhere. I mean, I got upset at uBlues people because I was like, I tried following your image guide and it's impossible. And then they're all like, and I'm like, you need to like actually write this out like in a like a coherent way. And they're like, oh well, I guess we'll do that. And then like, I think building images like these image-based systems is like, that's, you know, once. I think the complaining will stop once people learn how to build their own images. But of course, that does lead to, like, you know, you do need to find a place for you to, like, you know, you can just use GitHub or whatever, or GitLab, and just find a place to, like, host your image. But, like, okay, I'm looking this up now. The Mozilla dinosaur. Has to be here. Come on. Bam! There it is. Mozilla dinosaur. I remember this was, like, I remember when I saw this logo, I was like, yes! I like it. Compared to, like, the Internet Explorer logo. This was, like, modern. This was great. I was like, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Clearly, Mozilla has been was bitten by the anti-Helvetica crowd. So, anyone who's not familiar, the Helvetica font is expensive, has licensing fees. People don't like it, which is why a lot of companies branched out to like basically build their own font. So like Twitter has like their own font. Like Netflix has their own font. And they did it purely because of licensing. The issue is they wrote a bunch of scripts to do uBlue work and kind of never documented it. So when you complain about the docs, they actually have to reverse engineer. That explains a lot. That probably explains why I felt that way, because I didn't know what they were doing. And okay. You know, I think another thing too is like, wouldn't it be nice if like, I think Vanilla OS is onto something where there's just a GUI. Yeah, but Roboto's made by Google, and when Google started doing Google fonts, that was around the time when like people started submitting stuff to Google fonts because they want their fonts to be famous, and because they're royalty free, they don't have to. People don't have to cough up the royalties for you know, their stuff. I use Google fonts all the time. The thumbnail is a Google font. It's Poirot1 on Google. Totally legal because it's free. They're all open source fonts. Like they're like you can basically use them for whatever. But, you know, Google Fonts is great. There's a GNOME Circle program that does a bunch that lets you like manage downloading them. But basically, this is why fonts are this way. Great documentary you can probably find on like Vimeo. Vimeo, no joke, is Helvetica. Documentary is Helvetica. It won't tell you about like why the problems of Helvetica's licensing, but it will tell you about why it became popular. One of my favorite documentaries, even though whenever I tell people to watch it, they always tell me it's like the most boring thing in the world. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is one of the best documentaries ever. Deja Vu Sans is my favorite. I like the FSF fonts, actually. The FSF. Deja Vu Sans is cool. I think it's Deja Vu Sans is pretty safe in the grand scheme of things. Like I don't know. You open like when you open LibreOffice, you know, you have some text. Deja Vu. Yeah, Ubuntu was sort of onto something when they did Deja Vu. This is some text. No, let me get more simpler than that. You'll also notice that I have a billion fonts in here, which I've used to meme on people for videos. So like I have Aptos because this is what Microsoft uses for their font. So if I want to do Photoshop funnies, I have the Aptos text. You can also do like, all right, Josh, what's the FSF fonts? We're going to figure this out. I don't, FSF fonts. The freeze, these ones, that's embroidery. GNU free font. Okay. GNU free font is wait, so what's the difference between this one and like the Liberation font? Did they just do it because it's different? Why free fonts? Okay. Why do we need free outline fonts? A large number of free software projects switched from free X11 bitmap fonts to proprietary. Are they talking? Is this old? How old is this? 2006? Oh. I don't know anything about Linux from this era. Switched from free X11 bitmap fonts to proprietary Microsoft TrueType fonts. Again, the Helvetica's problem is the licensing costs associated with it. So in a similar vein, Microsoft TrueType's fonts, it's not so much a licensing issue for most people as much as it is just the default fonts. These are GPL. Oh, I see. There's like, oh, so these are like the fonts that Cups uses or whatever, probably. Are now maintained as the Deja Vu. Oh. Yeah, because it gets used in Cups all the time whenever I try to print stuff. Oh. Or convert stuff in LibreOffice Draw. Trying to edit a PDF. You know, it's so weird that Firefox is becoming the de facto PDF editor now. Like, Edge and Chrome don't have anything on Firefox for editing PDFs, because like you can highlight stuff now. The new update lets you highlight stuff. You can edit film fields, and it doesn't auto save them. Preview, cough, cough. I mean, you can do that in Chrome too, but like, oh, I need a sample PDF. Crap, I need a sample PDF. Do I have one? Michael Bazell. Sure. I paid for this book, Michael, okay? I'm not going to show any of the contents. All right. I'm pretty sure there's a thing now where you can, yeah, you can actually draw inside of the PDF like this. Sorry, Michael. Bam. Look at that. So you can draw, you can delete it. You can add text. Like, you know, unlike Ocular is not like in a really confusing menu. Like, add an image. If you want to add a signature, like a drawn signature. Oh, I actually have my drawing tablet. So like if I draw something, I'll probably actually like do it. Woo! I'm a savage and hate Emacs for all of my PDFs. How good is Emacs as a PDF editor? I'd be curious to figure that one out. Print, save, print, image, last page, horizontal even spreads, counterclockwise, current page, presentation mode. Yeah, but basically, Michael, lawyers who work for Intel Techniques, do not come at me. I bought this book. That's a legal copy. You can review the digital signature. I legally bought this book. It's mine. I mean, I know you wrote it, but you guys wrote it, but I own it. It's fine. It's legal. No. There you go. I should just... I used to use Emacs all the time. I followed DistroTube's video on Doom Emacs. I liked a lot of the commenting for a while. It works. It's better. It works. It's better to view. Oh. Uh-oh. I just like, I guess browsers are for my thing because I just like, wait, brew? Brew? They use homebrew? Shouldn't edit a PDF because now the spec was made for it. Yeah, tell that to like all of VTubing who use Photoshop files to edit everything. Like at least with Krita's dark KRA files, at least they're like actually like editable. Like with Photoshop, you cannot edit anything. Like without like something going wrong because Adobe's format's just weird. Like they use Why? I thought... I'm so confused. Why are you using homebrew? I don't get it. Wouldn't it be better to just use a container with a real distro in it and use homebrew? You're already telling people to use containers. If people are here, they want to use containers. Like... I got Olama. I have Olama installed on in a container. Like... Silly. Here's your hardware. Oh, I see. You choose this thing and it picks your... Oh. Are you a dev? No. Oh. That's nice. What are the other ones, though? I wanted to find the Nvidia one. The Nvidia Gnome one. Oh, because this is... Oh, it's Bluefin. Why do you have homebrew, though? What is your qualifications? You need qualifications to be a part of this? You think open source is like crying for help right now? The only qualification you need to do is submit every bug report you ever get to every upstream project you see. I'm just such a minimal user. I never see any bugs. I'm like such a normie. I never see any bugs ever. Because I'm a weirdo. Like, and if bugs happen to me, they're usually Nvidia's fault, and there's nothing they can do. Like, that's why I don't use KDE anymore, because, like, it's not because of KDE, it's not because of, like, Polonium dying or anything, because Polonium's doing fine. It's because of bugs. Like, it's because of Nvidia bugs. What are your qualifications? I have no qualifications. I'm just some guy. I'm an anime character on the internet who speaks with some pretend sense of authority. I'm a divorced dad who doesn't live with his children at the moment. There you go. That was my qualifications. How about it? Why dinosaurs? Bluefin is based off of the Dinokis Anthropus, the theropod dinosaur whose name means terrible claw. I applied for a programming job once and linked all my bug reports. I actually got the job offer, but declined it. I do not want to work in programming. I don't hate myself. The Asus and Surface images are based off of, yeah, the Asus and Linux Surface kernels. Yeah, it makes sense. They're just Surface, especially notoriously sucky on Linux. I remember someone I had to help someone. He damaged his key. He had a Surface. So the Surface Book 2, it had like a really damaged like keyboard, or like screen damage or something, and then he couldn't like touch it, which is really bad given that that's how you type on a Surface. So like I had to jack in with a USB-C cable and a keyboard, and then I'm like, yeah, well, and then I booted into. We couldn't get like his password field to show up, and I was like, yeah, I don't know what to do. That was my last interaction with the Surface Book. Actually, that's not true. I interacted with someone the other day, and Surface Books. This one had 4 GB of RAM, and it was a Windows 11 Surface Book. I thought like the Windows 11 minimum requirements don't allow you to have 4 GB of RAM, but apparently if you're Microsoft, the requirements mean nothing to you, and you can just ignore them and just say your devices are Windows 11 ready. Like 4 GB of RAM, like, and the thing is like slugs. Like, quick update. Oh, it's a video. It's a YouTube video.
All right, here it is, Bluefin, the community spin of Fedora that was built specifically for developers.
I'm not a developer. Sorry, I have to pause the video or else they might copy strike me.
It's like having
keep going.
a Chromebook without all the compromises. You get stable OS updates with...
Well, it's not quite like a Chromebook because you don't have the Google tracking, but let's not mention that part.
Separation between your base OS and applications. It comes with a bunch of tools out of the box that you would expect for a developer-focused desktop. Just like Homebrew, VS Code, DistroBox, all of the tools you need to get started.
It's kind of loud, sorry. I'm gonna crank the volume down. It's because my desktop audio is probably out of whack. Sorry. Homebrew though on Linux, really, just teach people how to use DistroBox. There needs to be like. Matt covered this on the Linux cast. There's a program, a GUI program that does DistroBox. There needs to be something like that, but like make that even more invisible, where it's just, hey, what's a program you want to download that's like only for this distro? Like, I don't know, like Signal, you know? Because Signal doesn't support, like, officially support anything except their like Debian package, you know, or their Ubuntu package or whatever. So it's like, hey, click this button and you can download an Ubuntu container, and then you just download Signal. Like, that's it. That's all you have to do. Just don't tell people, and then just enroll a thing, and then make it so that it auto-update. You click a button to update it every now and again. Or have a background task that updates it. Like, Homebrew on Linux, who would do that? Nervous laugh. Someone tells me the Mac user, of course, would try to install Homebrew on Linux, but...
And because the base OS uses container images for OS updates, you can just roll back if you have any problems. Let's have a look at the getting started guides.
That was very fast. Slow down there, bucko. Maybe I should just bring down the audio volume and just keep this at full so I can actually hear it and you guys aren't like deaf. So I brought down the volume.
You can see what's included. You can see here during the getting started, we can install a whole bunch of applications. Okay. Need some communication apps? Discord and Slack are there right out of the box.
So you just check the box and hit save and install?
Want to play games?
Wait, so what does this use on the back? What does Yafty use in the back end?
Like a Steam Deck? No problem. Check some boxes. Let's go. We got all the browsers you love.
There was a cut there. I could hear it. I don't know if you guys could, but there was a cut there.
And even a couple browsers you hate. Want some Office?
A couple browsers you... That's a nice subtle dig. Couple browsers you hate shows Chrome, Edge, and Opera. Oh, and maybe Brave if you hate crypto. Yeah, there you go.
What you hate? Want some Office applications? Of course not. You're a developer. The
whoa. Developers still need to open the memos that get sent to them by people. You're gonna need at least like a few of these. Also, if you're a developer, you probably want Obsidian. Like,
software store integrates FlatHub directly out of the box, so you get a ton of community
Yes, because it's GNOME software. That's how GNOME software works.
options to install more applications without needing to go find them some other place. One of
I mean, that's FlatHub for you.
my favorite things about Bluefin is a bunch of the common
Wait, why is the terminal chevron cut off here? Is there a reason for that? It's cut off.
commands that I might run are just a command away. And by that, I
Okay.
mean the command just. It's a command line runner with some default targets, so you can find the command you want and do some common maintenance things right out of the box. Like, of course, install Homebrew. Just
Homebrew on Linux. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Look at that. It's the curl command. Don't do it. I know that curl command anywhere. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be like this guy.
brew and it installs for you. What about updates? I hate remembering the commands to do my updates. So with Bluefin, I just update. And that's going to pull in new base OS images as well as all of my applications I have installed.
I will use Homebrew if I'm running a Mac. If you're not using a Mac, do not use Homebrew. End of story. End of discussion. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you're a Mac user, go ahead. That's where it was meant to be run. On anything else, forget about it. Also, it's really funny that the example program here was using an end-of-life branch of GNOME, so maybe refilm this part.
This will also upgrade my distro box dev environments. Bluefin
That's
comes
nice.
with Podman for running containers right out of the box. It also comes with DistroBox for installing containerized applications that have a little more integration.
So why do you install Brew directly on, like, people's, like, desktops? I don't... Just tell people how to use this. Forget about the Homebrew thing. Just tell people what this is. They're developers. They'll understand. They... Like, once you red pill them, they'll get it. Like...
It's a great application for installing a ton of different...
So, alright. Forget this. Forget the video. We're going to do desktop. Let's say it's my stream computer. You want developer tools? No, I don't want Homebrew on my computer. Wait. So wait, if I use one of these images, does that mean I have to, like, rip out this... Oh, I'm asking the questions. Does that mean I need to rip out, like, the stuff that Bluefin has, like, inside of it? That might be bad. Updates on Gen 2 are easy. Ask emerge, ask update. Changed use, -- new use, -- deep at world. I don't know Gen 2. Flock. Get it? Because it's Fedora. Flock. Look, they even have a dog wearing the hat. It's not even a Fedora. Like the Red Hat. It's a Trilby. Yes. Of course, it wouldn't be a developer thing without an anime character. Oh, hello. Anyway. What if I want to use KDE? Go use Aurora. So okay, so let me get this straight. So you download the thing, you say if you're using thing or not, and then they give you the ISO. You have to verify the ISO and everything. It's a beta though. You know, beta. Don't daily drive betas. Be a good citizen. Don't do betas. Can't do it. I mean, I'm just curious, guys. Okay, I want to try it. I just want to see. You know, I want to actually use silver blue on something. Oh, look, it's George. I want to actually see how are they doing this. See, this is the kind of like player that I want to go further. If I were to integrate a YouTube player on my website where like you click to load JavaScript instead of just having it executed automatically, especially if it's like an embedded YouTube video where you have to say, hey, warning, you're clicking a JavaScript link. Or you're visiting Mastodon or a YouTube video. You gotta click the things to show it. I'll figure out how to make a plugin in Hugo, a short code in Hugo to do that. But wait, what the? It's made by alumni from Microsoft. Really? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I guess if you count like contribution to upstream, because they do contribute to upstream. This is all the images, really? They had more than this. They had way more than this. View all images. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of stuff. What's Voxite? That's not helpful. All right, let's give them a break. Let's figure out how to build your own image. Let's see if they fixed it. Oh, well, it's a discourse group now. Oh, okay. It is updated because they got the dark theme. Yeah, Kick Secure, please update your forums to the dark theme. I know you're Tor users, but please just give it a chance. All right, this is a forum. Bazite quirks and miscellaneous topics. General. Reset your password. Introduction to Just. They stopped providing all of the... Bauxite is XFC, okay. My issue is they stopped providing all of the rebate commands. What rebate? Wait, what rebate commands? Creating a distro... This is hard, okay? To do the TensorFlow and the Nvidia support, you need to do all this garbage with, like, installing the Nvidia toolkit or whatever from Nvidia's website. Like, I can see why that would really frustrate people and then why someone would do that. Because installing distro box isn't enough. You need to install Nvidia's developer toolkit or SDK, like, on your host system. And then you can use it in your thing. And you have to download, like, some container toolkit or whatever that Nvidia provides. And then you can do your thing. But then it might, like, cause issues with the Nvidia driver that's in the thing from RPM Fusion. And I don't know. Installing software. How do you create an image? How to install images. List of community custom images. So how do you create a custom image? This actually has gotten worse. I don't know where to find, like, how to make custom images anymore. Because they used to have, like, a thing where they list... Stephen Nichols, why are you here? Anyway, they had a list where you go and update the thing. Josh, what's the rebate command? I don't actually know what the rebate commands are. I'm debating doing a distro hacking episode, but my video isn't ready to be released yet. Do you not have to go through the process of the Olama container? No, you do not. Because it doesn't matter. Olama doesn't require the container workflows that Nvidia uses. But using Olama in a container can be a little weird because you can't manually feed it files. Go back to the community page and look at my HPTC image. This is the community page. Rebase. Oh. Rebase. Where's the H? Where's the HTPC images? Home theater PC images. Tenley J. GitHub. It's on your GitHub. Okay. Alright. Go to read. Image-based Fedora. Extra tools. You installed HTOP, Tmux, IFTOP, Beamon, and Vim. That's a lot of monitors. Purely for my use. Pull requests are acceptable. Consider flat packs. Yes. It's amiable Fedora. As you should. RPM Fusion. Pull from the latest image. RPM Fusion. Install Cage, the K-word, NFSU tools, Flatpak, and Samba. Samba, I assume you can share across network. Install extra tools, RPM remote tree, Tmux. Oh, that stuff. Yeah, this is then we have Cody Wayland. It's a custom. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Well, yeah. I'll figure out how to do. I know how to make what a container image looks like. The problem is I don't understand how to get that to work on my website server, and that's painful. Like, starting like Docker or Podman is painful. Like, because like every time I do it, it does none of the ports open properly, and I just lose my mind. All right, let's read the Wayland service. Okay, I don't actually know how to use Cage, so this is actually enlightening. Oh, make sure these are on. Conflicts. Getty. I don't know what Getty is. Exec start. User bin cage. Run keyword. Kill all. Wait keyword. Hello. Display manager. Service. Install. Yeah, it works. It works, right? Why is this an X? Why does it say failure? I never understood why some of these say that. Like failure. Never made sense to me. And oh, and this is probably just... Oh yeah, you're just mounting all of your stuff. Yeah. Yeah. 192.168. Yeah. Just run a podman build, you generate image. Yes, but ports. I follow the instructions on a page. I opened the ports that I was supposed to for Nginx, and then they don't open. And then actually the container breaks, and then I had to reinstall. It was so painful. Every time I do, like... And then, like, Docker onboarding is god-awful. Like, people are like, oh, you know what it is, right? And I banked it, and I promised him I would watch it, which is Tech Hut's video about Docker, which I haven't watched. It's still in my things to watch list. It's in my watch list. I have like a note of like my big watch list. This commit that was added was a build failure, so I went to GitHub to build. Oh. Yeah, I still don't understand that. I'm just too old. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Sum down the image for the minimum viable Kodi experience. Would you say it's better than something like LibreElec? I mean, yes, in the sense of updating. Does this auto update? Now I'm asking questions. Does this auto update, or do you have to do that? Because there's no desktop environment. You're just opening Cage with Kodi. How exactly do you update? I don't think they'll do it for you, will they? All right, get rid of the free fonts. I don't need those anymore. Get rid of KeyPass XC. I'll give them money later. Get rid of Nvidia. These are my socials. Sorry, there's a delay on chat, so I have to like keep moving. Yes, all objects every 24 hours. Hey, that's not bad. It's also like, you know, because of what it is, you know, you never have to worry about updates breaking. Does the base container do that? That's also a thing. That's probably why you didn't include anything for it. The base container might do that. Is that why? You're right here. Ah! So how do you build an ISO out of this? Or where do you get an ISO out of this? You don't? Because you have to upload this to a registry somehow. I know that's a whole, like, thing. OS tree unverified. GRHCR. GHCR. Why did I say GRH? Fedora Atomic. Yeah. We're gonna figure the ISO part out. Yeah, when I was reading see, this is... Alright, so this is where this place got more confusing. When I went to... There used to be a thing where you built on how to do it, but now I don't know how to do it anymore. And it's just... I'm left in the dark. Cloud Native, OS tree, Bluefin documentation, developer documentation. Okay. The cloud native approach. Okay. Here's guidelines. It's not helpful. Wow, dinosaurs! Wow! Woo, dinosaurs! Wait, they're only in 1080p? What if someone uses 4K? Sorry, 4K users. We need to get you better wallpaper. 4K. We need to get the 4K. Is it because like they assume people don't use like 4K because 4K on Linux used to be really bad? Is that why? Like, it's probably the only pain point now is just scaling. Andy, oh, they're the people who made it. Oh, wow, Dragons of Wales. Clearly, someone likes dinosaurs. Wow, have an Etsy dedicated to just dinosaurs. Whoa, look at all those dinosaurs. It's an interesting story behind the artwork. Where do you find out how to build images? So I can complain online about being unable to build images. Actually, I'm doing that right now because I can't even find the page where you do that anymore. I'm gonna keep trying. Building blocks are based. They have no non-free codecs. Why would I use them? Typically, we don't recommend users consume base images, but anyone is free to use any image. What does that mean? The scenario where an individual does not want our end-user focused images or community images, then they can rebase on a base image that sticks closer to Fedora Atomic outside of some minor change. So, custom images. Okay, we're getting closer. Universal Blue does not recommend or promote custom images. So, yeah, well, figured. Download the base image. Base images can be downloaded from the Wayback Machine? Okay. The docs don't exist anymore. Okay, this is kind of what I was looking for, but it's... I can see what you mean. Because some of these commands are familiar. No, these are all different. Yeah, this is not it. George, I need help. How to install a custom image-based system. How to install a custom... Who are you? Krauser. Here's a neat video on how to deploy a custom image. Alright, here we go. DaVinci Resolve user. That's a stock DaVinci Resolve transition. Sorry, keep going. Oh, shoot. Am I going to get copyright claimed? This is music. I am going to get copyright claimed. Oh my gosh. Be quiet. I'm going to get copyright. I can't watch this video. I'm going to get copyright claimed. Oh my gosh. Or you have to mute the video. Clearly a DaVinci Resolve user. He's got the DaVinci Resolve transitions. That's how you boot it up. Yep. How to install a custom image. So I'm assuming you just download the thing and rebase. I know how to do that. I think anyone can do that. That's fine. I don't have a qualm with that. Guys, when you make tutorial videos on YouTube, please, 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 do not use copyrighted music. Thanks. Setting up a custom image. Based on the guide from Introduction, Universal Blue. This is the page I made an issue about. This is the page. This is that page. Guide to module. Wow, it's just gone. It really is just gone, huh? Is there like... This is insane. In the best possible way. Thank you. Wow! What a issue on a GitHub. That's an issue. VL4 loopback is not installed anymore. Yeah, this is sad. This is sad, man. You can't find the documentation anymore. Ugh. Ugh. He converted my thing to a discussion. I'm willing to bet I can pull it up. I just need to, like, dig. I don't know how you search GitHub discussions. It's in here somewhere. Was it on this one? It was definitely on this one. No, I'll just check my... I'll check my, my thing. I need to update this. This is wrong. You blue. Oh, was it that long ago, huh? How do you do this? What was this one? Oh, wait. It was archived. What? Yeah, this was the big issue. I made like a whole thing about it. It was like, how come then documentation page in question, which is the thing that you can't find anymore. And I was like, oh, how can you do it? It was like, how are people gonna do this? You can't. And I was like, if you do this, you can shut up the people. You can silence the people who are just being stupid and are like, I'm never gonna use one of these things. I want my freedom, pitchforks. You know, one of those people. You've probably seen them online. You know what I'm talking about. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. You know, even if you don't know the issue, you know what I'm talking about. Well, I agree. It's definitely worth explaining things more. The documentation is gone. Unfortunate. Sorry, you blue. I don't know how to feel about that. Well, I'm sort of nearing the end of my rope. I don't know if I need to... Probably gonna end soon. I don't know when, but I'll probably have to kill... Let me do this. Click the button. Click the button. Button clicked. Unfortunate. I still got things done. Actually, let's rectify these changes. Go back here. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna show you guys exactly what happens. Alright? This is how I run Git. This is so bad. Alright? This is how bad Git is. Yeah. Local bin auto Git. Because I can't. Alright. This is what I do. I think I copied this from someone else's website. I changed the URL to example.com. I don't know how to use Git because one of the most frustrating programs to use. Burn in hell if you replace something more use. I wrote that. It sounds like me. They tell me to Google it. And then I screenshot the results to show my Google foo still sucks. It's not your fault. When you look up on something on Google and you can't find it, it's not your fault. It's because Google's getting worse. Like, it's not your fault. Like, this is every search engine. And it's getting worse because of the AI garbage that's being shoveled into websites. Like, the enshittification of the internet. The everything. Everything. It's just search engines are just getting worse. I don't believe in, like, dead internet theory, but it's not to say there isn't some truth to dead internet theory. Like, so then I had to do all of this. So if you specify a thing, basically, long story short, Fedora workstation. Okay, commit. Here's what changed. Change some of the kick secure URLs to the correct URLs. Formatted flat packs and DNF RPMs to have to be more organized to read. And what was the other one? Oh yeah, changed the default interface to bash instead of POSIX. Enter. Ah, crap. I can't show you guys this one. So, I enter in my password. I swear I set up a key for... Actually, no. The key thing I only set up on KDE, so it only work if I was using KDE right now. So I need to actually go into my GitHub and look my password manager and look for what the password for this thing actually is. There's probably a better way to do this. Not that one. Not that one. Here we go. Access token. Loaded. It's there now. Google Images is super bad, like 480p. See, here's the thing. This is why you use Firefox, because if you use Firefox, they actually give you the right click to image thing. If you use like Brave or like Chromium-based browsers, you can't get that because Google was sued by Getty Images years and years ago, and it still haunts them. They're probably, I think they're getting sued again because of like, you know, Gemini and like, you know, Chat GPT. You know, they're just suing everybody because someone generated a stock photo with the Getty image watermark. Like, because these AI people clearly care about like doing everything morally, right? Yeah, it's not your. It's just how it is, and also like. There's another part of it where it's like you can't envy the position that they're in. So that's another thing that makes this really complicated. So like Reddit links are still the worst. Yes. Do you know why Reddit links are still the worst? Let me show you. If you let's say you are a VPN user, you know, you want to visit Reddit, you know. Oh, they actually let me in. Probably because I'm logged into a Google account and they know. Google knows, so they let me in. But if you log into like Reddit, sometimes they'll block me and they won't let me in because they're like, whoa, 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 partner, what are you doing? You're using a VPN. We don't like you. You're a robot. Pay us money. Give people cake. It's so frustrating. Or like if you visit like, see, they're just letting me in because like it's connecting to Google right now. Like that's the because this is the one that I link my Google account, like my Google account cookies are in here. So they just know. So they're like, oh, you have a Google cookie with a valid account, you're fine. I don't know how they do that, but like it's probably some sort of thing. Firefox, Florp, and Vivaldi is what I tend to use these days. Don't use Florp. There's something up with Florp. Something about it just rubs me the wrong way. Vivaldi, I guess. If you like that customization, I guess you could use Vivaldi. Vivaldi annoys me because like sometimes it just breaks. And then, like, all those changes you made, sorry. Yeah, not on you. If you like it, go ahead and use it. But I'm still too much of a Firefox user. Thing that, like, shocks people the most is whenever I open Firefox, I get presented with a profile manager. And I have, like, 6 profiles. I'm, like, super, like, locked into, like, Firefox. I still just use Chromium and Firefox. Hey, Chromium, you know, if you like it, sure. I can understand people being frustrated with Brave. And also, like, Gen 2 probably actually has it up to date, and you probably can... Have you actually used the patches? Because you can... Because you're building it from source, you can patch the... Warp is behind security patches by at least a week. Yeah, yikes. Yikes, I didn't even know that part. I knew... It's just ESR, right? And they're still behind by, like, a week? Also, people were like, oh, you could just use LibreWolf. LibreWolf is not an answer because, especially if you don't use Linux, there's no way to auto-update it. So if you're a Mac or Windows user, don't use LibreWolf because it doesn't auto-update. Like, yeah, just use profiles. I also just double up on, like, my profiles, the Mulvad browser, and the Tor browser. It's so bad. So like when Reddit blocks me, I can still use the Tor browser to read Reddit because somehow Tor exit nodes aren't blocked. I bet it's gonna start. It's gonna start. It's gonna get to a point where they're not gonna let you in even if you come from Tor. They're probably gonna they're gonna do the same window where they just block the browser themed in orange and black. Yeah, it's called Firefox. It's already in orange. Look. Black and the logo's in orange. Come on, it's already orange and black. I don't need to have my own browser. I don't want my own browser. The big players of browsers are just way too entrenched at this point. There's a reason why like people do not do browsers anymore. Like, and it's just like, yes, I know there's stuff like Kagi and like the Arc browser and that stuff, but it's all proprietary garbage. And it's like compared to like, you know, Chromium and Firefox, at least they're still open source. Like, I know they both have their fair share of problems. Like, but, you know, you just accept it. And I don't want someone telling me, oh, you go use Qt browser. No, don't. Or like Epiphany. That's even worse. No, don't. I don't know. What's another weird, obscure browser? Like, oh, you could use, I don't know, like E-Links. Yeah, no. Yeah, browsers just do too much. That's the only reason why. It's not because the programs are bad. Maybe it's, oh, okay, it's because the programs are bad. just to make a better Discord. Yes, it's called you use Discord as a progressive web app. Okay, that's why I have like my Discord here. All right, bam. Like, just use a progressive web app. I also have a a Brave profile for my Discord because if I don't, what's going to happen is if you call someone with like sad part is actually like Epiphany, the UI is not terrible. Like I remember when I first tried it, it was on Elementary OS, like back during like Elementary OS's like initial release, like which was, you know, wild times back then. But like it's a little sad, but unfortunately it's just because like the big players have just become too entrenched. But you know, as it goes, you still have to, even if you use Firefox, you still need to use a Chrome-based browser to call people on Discord, because the call experience on a Chrome-based browser is better because Discord targets Electron, and that's just how they roll. And the sad part is you are still better off using Discord in a browser, because wait, there's a lack of 10 J Discord. You have a Discord? Let's add it. Is it on here? Oh, website. Where is it? Where is it? You have a podcast now? Or is this the Linux cast? How do you... Is it on YouTube? Is it listed here? Contacts? Discord. Also, notice the sneaky thing when they do this. They try to do some, like, app link where they, like, try to open Discord if it's on your computer. Disgusting. Hate Discord. Huh. There it is. No porn unless it's PC or Unix desktop porn. No nude Homo sapiens or anything relative to a species. I shouldn't laugh. I can't laugh. I should not laugh. You added me as... Okay. No advertising outside of shameless plugs. I'm a content creator. The channel is gift to you. Please learn how and don't advertise. I'm not gonna advertise. Follow the Discord community guidelines. Not doing this will only get you banned, but you know, although it can ban people without reason or discretion. Do not DM. General. Wave. Is this a bot? I know Matt's server has this too. Is it like a robot? I mean, it is a robot. Big Pod. Podcast. Big Pod. What's your video? Self-hosting Mastodon is a pain, yet I do it. Oh, that's right, because he has his own Mastodon, right? Thank you for watching. Big Pod, link your Mastodon. It's literally a free plug. Does he even show it here? Oh, no, it's actually how we kick scammers. Oh. Big Pod, link your Mastodon. Such a missed opportunity. Like, you're already talking about your Mastodon? Chill your Mastodon. You also have a website, Big Pod. Chill your website. Ooh. If you hit the react button quick enough, bots leave. Really? They're smarter. They programs it. Oh, you want to know something really funny? If you go to, like... Pro tip, if you're a Firefox user, Chrome users can't do this. Shift right-click to get to, like, the right-click menu. Don't think you can use the Copilot key or the context menu because it doesn't work. Don't think you can use Shift F10 because that doesn't work either. Shift right-click, inspect element. Want to see viruses at their finest? Let me show you. Why is it doing this? No, I don't want responsive design mode. Thank you. All right. Dock to the right. All right, this is the best way to show it. All right, watch this. You go to the console. Look at this. Hold up. Hold up. If someone told you to copy paste something in here, You have been 11 out of 10 chance you're being scammed. If someone told you pasting anything in here could give attackers access to your Discord account. If you do unless you understand exactly what you're doing, close this window and stay safe. If you understand exactly what you're doing, you should come work with us. Jobs. Like, when I saw this, I died laughing. I think I saw this. I saw this the other day because I was testing out stuff for a video. I was like, oh my gosh. I died laughing when I saw this. Look, they're not the only people who insert Easter eggs into, like, their code when they do the whole thing. Yeah, actually, on the topic of, this is totally off topic. Let me show you something I've been working on the last couple days. So let me go to Bloomberg. I'll show you. So this is something I've been working on the last couple of days. Totally legal, okay? Totally legal. So YouTube, if you're gonna take me down, take down Chris Titus Tech's channel because he did the same video and he's got 300,000 views. So if you see that video, YouTube moderator, go look at Chris's channel. Give him a strike instead. Or if you're gonna do it, you're gonna give both of us a strike. All right, great. Let's talk about this part. Here's how you bypass paywalls. I actually had to dig. I was digging a little bit into this, and these are the few websites that I acquired that I had to reverse and do a little bit of reverse engineering on. One of these I did not do by myself, and that was Bloomberg. So some guy, one of uBlock's Origins developers, had a thing on the GitHub and the Reddit where they listed how to bypass Bloomberg's paywall. So if you have these lines, you want to bypass Bloomberg, you paste this into your Brave Shields, your uBlock Origin, you can bypass Bloomberg's paywall and not have to install another extension. So if you want to go, so watch this. You go to, just click random article, okay? You can scroll down, no paywall. Watch this. Click on another article. There's a video, scroll down, no paywall. And normally at this point, they would block you out. But you can keep clicking on these things, and you'll notice that it loads every single time. Because what happens is, the process that blocks the text, where they have like those little fuzzy, I'll show you. If you block the JavaScript, they have like these little fuzzy bars at the bottom. And these fuzzy bars are really what prevent you from going past this point. But what this does is it looks for the JavaScript that sets the local storage item in the history and deletes them from the JavaScript. So what does this actually do? In layman's terms, what this does is it makes it so Bloomberg can't set any local storage on your device. And because they can't set any local storage on your device, they can't remember if you read the article or not. So even though if you block cookies, it still does this. Even if you block JavaScript, it still does this. But if you prevent them from setting local storage, you can basically bypass the paywall and read everything. Yeah, obviously, if they paywall an article, like, you can't just go and read it. So, like, if you go to, like, the Wall Street Journal, you can't bypass that paywall. So, like, this is totally legal because the Wall Street Journal has a hard paywall. You can't bypass the Wall Street Journal's paywall. But Bloomberg was among the websites that I tried doing this with. Now, Forbes was a little trickier. So, this is one I figured out myself. It's a little... Why isn't it loading? It's Forbes.com, right? www.forbes.com. Okay, there we go. So if you go to Forbes, it's not loading the fastest. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I'm not going to talk about that title. I hate seeing things like that. This image looks like an AI image, and I don't even know. Forbes, what are you doing? AI regulation has broadband proposal. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, so let me turn off uBlock Origin. I'll show exactly what I'm talking about. So, what happened? Oh, this is the newsletter. This isn't an article. Has to be an article. Pick an act. Trump, sure. All right, so you go to the Bloomberg, the Forbes. Click on the thing. Look at all these ads. And you see how they have a thing here which tracks your articles. Eventually, what will happen is they're going to pop up a thing and they're going to block you. So if you click on enough of these articles... Why is everyone talking about the Netflix thing? So eventually, if you click on enough of these articles... basically what will happen is they'll block you out. But if you... What happened was, when I was going through this, if you go to inspect element... Of course, because inspect element's the answer to everything. Let me just turn this on, and then I'll try to explain it. What I came across was this, all right? There's this thing here called Zephyr ad block. And Zephyr ad block... Laugh. People reading news from Bloomberg. How else are you going to read about Mark Gurman and hear about all the spicy Apple rumors? This is why you go to Bloomberg. You got to go to Bloomberg so you can get all the spicy rumors from Mark Gurman. Mark Gurman's gold. Dina Bass occasionally has some good stuff if you want it. I can't speak for the other stuff, though. All right. So Forbes uses a third party. Now, if you examine the traffic on uBlock Origin, it doesn't appear that there's another third party involved, even if you block like all this other stuff. But when you see this, you see where it says here, where it says Zephyr sign-in backdrop. Oh, you can't see. I need to like shift this to be the other side. Just show it at the bottom. Oh, that's not good. Show it to the left. So you'll see this thing here. It says Zephyr ad block detected modal. So when I saw this, I was like, that's really interesting. Let's look at the logger. So we go to the logger, and then when I saw that, I was like, all right. So that tells me I need to look for Zephyr. I need to look for Zephyr in the resources. So if you look for Zephyr, it's being blocked by uBlock Origin right now. But if you look for Zephyr, you can identify the exact URL which they use, and it's this URL right here. So what it does is you can use this to block where it says here, Forbes.com/Zephyr. And if you use that, it completely blocks the Forbes paywall. I don't know if Forbes charges for articles like the Wall Street Journal does, but you know, you can't bypass that obviously, but you can bypass the soft paywall by doing that. And that's right, you do all of this with just a little bit of know-how. You can do all this without bypassing cookies or like downloading like cookie auto delete or whatever. Like you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You don't need to use like Tor or whatever to like reset your like history or whatever when you're reading the article. You can use uBlock Origin and get around it. Last one, promise. This one took a little bit of work as well. Seeking Alpha. It's an Israeli investment website. Okay, I use it all the time. But here's something really interesting about Seeking Alpha. Seeking Alpha is very much a company that has their own... I'm not logged in here because that would be my personal account. But there's a lot of... Very interesting about Seeking Alpha is they use a lot of custom programs. A lot of it's clearly custom integrations of stuff, but a lot of open source stuff. Like, instead of Slack, a Slack channel, what they have is they have a Rocket Chat channel. And when I saw that, when I first subscribed, I was like, oh, that's crazy. Like, who uses Rocket Chat? But apparently Seeking Alpha does. Some engineer thought it was a good idea. But what happens is Seeking Alpha has a paywall. Now, some of the paywalls are hard, so you cannot bypass those. You have to pay money for those. But this is not one of the paid articles. So with this one, Seeking Alpha has a custom paywall system that like paywalls articles. And you can only find this if you find out there's this thing called Sam W. And I noticed this because I had to stare at like this thing for like a really long time. And yeah, here it is. This is one of the CSS footers for the ad block for like the paywall system. But if you block this, everything under Sam W in the Sam W folder in uBlock Origin, that's what this is. I blocked everything in the Sam W folder. What this does is it completely derails their paywall from working altogether. Now, it doesn't block the free articles, so it only does this with the free articles. There are articles here that you have to have a subscription for. That's not going to get around that, but it gets around the articles that are free to read. So like I can click on one article, I can go here and click on another article, and you can read it just as if you were the first time visitor. And you can see all the stuff that pops up here is all just being blocked. The funny thing is I use RSS, which gets me the complete article as well. Not Seeking Alpha. Seeking Alpha does not do that. They really do not like people having fun. I mean, you can't do it. Actually, I think you can with Seeking Alpha, but you can't do it with Bloomberg. So there's that. Forbes and Seeking Alpha don't care. It's just an RSS feed. I'm pretty sure Forbes doesn't care because they use WordPress, and you can find out they use WordPress by like, oh my gosh, I cannot look at that thumbnail. Oh, they don't let you right click on the images either. That's so sneaky. All right, we're gonna open this. Another benefit of side benefit of Firefox. You can do this. Actually, they don't use WordPress. There's a few websites that use WordPress. Like, you go to ZDNet. ZDNet clearly uses, like, ZDNet uses WordPress. And you can tell because if you go here, or I think it would be better if you just did source. There's a thing where it's like WP something. Was it ZDNet? I don't remember. Basically, there's like little tells you can find in here that like they're using WordPress. Unfortunately, not everyone has a complete RSS feed. Looking at you, Ars Technica 9 to 5 Mac, for not having complete RSS feeds. Like, and it's infuriating. Now, I say that as a Newsboat user, where you can't bypass the, like, they don't have like a read more button. If you use like Newsflash, or like, I don't know, like, what's the KDE one? Aggregator, with a K. All the sites that claim they don't use WordPress but open up the WordPress login page. Yeah, just go to WP admin on any website you have. That's all you got to do. It's a really quick way to find problems. Think they got it? See, the smart people move it. Like, if you go to, like, is it Obama.com? Barack Obama's website. You go to it. Obama. Thanks, Obama. Where's your website? And they used to have a complete RSS feed. Makes me sad. Yeah. Archive website. Oh. Obama website. Here we go. BarackObama.com. That's where I got this wrong. Okay. So on BarackObama.com, I mistyped. What the heck is that image? Yeah, so Obama did his team did the right thing here by removing the default WordPress login page. Don't do that. That's bad. Do what Obama's website people did. That's the right thing to do. I'm pretty sure they also have do they have the default? Yes, they do. They have well, no, they don't. It's still a 404 because there's no pop-up for me to use it. Yeah, they also deleted the default RSS feed. So, you know. I mean, when you're making a website for the guy who used to be the president, you know, or at least I assume the last time this was updated was like when he was reelected or whatever. Like, you know, obviously you got to tighten it down a little bit. Don't, even though there are some news websites that didn't like do any of it, didn't do this at all. Yeah, this is the BS I deal with when I try to read news articles. This is why every time I read the news, I get angry, and it's because you have to deal with all this junk. Oh yeah, the Indian hurt. Oh yeah, when I had to click on this, I had to look at this video. I remember those days. It wasn't even that long ago. Anywho. Yeah, this is what I did of paywalls. That was fun. Oh yeah, I wanted to... I'll switch over, because I'm not looking at anything. I wanted to do a video on note-taking, okay? I wanted to review various note-taking apps. I had the plan that I was going to free ride the trials of Notesnook, Standard Notes, and Obsidian, and I was gonna be like, I'm gonna compare all of them. I just want, just to see. I just wanted to try them out. And then Proton bought Standard Notes. I was like, oh. So I had to hold off on the whole thing because now I'm like, does that mean I get it for free now? Because I'm a paying user. So I do need to figure that out. And I wanted to do note-taking for a while. Org mode. I did used to use org mode. The problem with org mode is syncing. Although, when I saw DistroTube did a video on sync thing, I was like, I wanted to do that for a long time because I used to have sync thing set up between like my desktop and my laptop. But my laptop is also pathetic because like my old laptop was really pathetic. I still have it. It's really old. It only had 64 gigabytes of storage. So like using it with sync thing was like not helpful. But like the real thing, I don't know if he did it in the videos because I haven't watched it. I have to dig through DistroTube's channel because it was a recent upload. But I wanted to do sync thing because with sync thing, you can sync files, but namely to my phone. Like that's the big one. Like even if I was using Obsidian, I could sync like Obsidian's database to like my phone of like all the stuff to my phone and then just point it to my stuff. So like a convoluted system I have right now is I have my KeyPass database uploaded to the Proton drive. So if I make changes, I just upload the Proton drive and I can just edit it. I can just open it on my phone and it's always whatever the most recent version of Proton drive is. The correct way to do it would be use something like SyncThing. And you just have to set up SyncThing so it's only on your local network and doesn't willy-nilly send files to like everyone on the internet. Yeah, I'm using it to sync photos on my Pine phone. Yeah. See, this is why I wanted to figure it out. I know they have an Android client, so I've wanted to figure out SyncThing. And just because it's like, you know, it's like the way to bill it to people, at least normal people, is like you can say like, oh, but it's like Dropbox. But you turn another computer into Dropbox. It's kind of awkward on Android right now. I mean, I'm hoping it would only be like how you set it up. I mean, the way Proton Drive has it set up is it's set up, Proton Drive itself is set up as a separate folder, and then you just go in and navigate it. And you can still use like, so like if you have, what's cool is if you have a Word document on Proton Drive, you can, you can do this on iPhone too. Like if you have a Word document or a spreadsheet, and if you have like OnlyOffice or something installed, you can go in and edit your files, like just draw out, and it gets auto-updated in Proton Drive, which is really cool. I don't know what SyncThing will look like on Android. I mean, I have it installed, but I haven't had the time to go through with it. But really, I want to set it up so it just only works on my home network and like nowhere else, because you don't want to send all your files to the internet. That would be bad. The issue is Android keeps killing the SyncThing daemon in the name of power, unless you never ever close the SyncThing app. I mean, you never ever close it. Oh, they kill the daemon unless you never close it. That's kind of just an Android thing. Lee, night all. Good night. I know it's late. I actually went longer than I intended. I'm just talking. Yeah, I wanted to do SyncThing. It's been on my list. Note-taking was also a thing to do. I actually open my notes. I can't open them on camera, but let me open my notes on my phone because that's a way I can actually just, like, read stuff out of just ideas that I have. It's 14 to midnight. I'm going to bed. Yeah. So it's probably a good place to end it here. I think Windward is even gone too. He was here. Anyway, it was nice while it lasted. I might try to do these. Need to go to bed. Stop. Go to bed. Stop. Meeting out. Yeah, I need to just go to bed. I need to not like stay up this late. I have problems. Like, but I wonder if I should do these more often. I should try to stream like this more often. I'll try to figure something out, but I need to just have like an agenda. So like when I do it, I need to have like an agenda of things to do. I mean, I didn't really make an agenda, but see ya, uncle. Oh, thank you. Heart emoji. Emoji. It's the characters. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna end it here. Thanks for showing up. If you like the stream, you know, happy to see you. I'll be back next week with a real video. Although it might not be as interesting as some people would think, but it's going to be on some of the stuff that I covered today. Well, not really. It was more of me playing around with the onboard, the harassment training software that my HR department was doing, and I found some ways around it. And then I got really curious, and it spiraled out from there. I think people would enjoy it as a little life hack, I guess. All right. See you guys later. Hope you have a good weekend, assuming it isn't already the weekend where you live. And bye.